Alright guys, we are back. We are live, finally. What's up, Robert Kerrigan, the drunk in charge in the house? How you doing, my friend? Let's get to some MMA. I had a late night, but it's time for an early morning UFC on the other side of the world. Getting our asses out of bed. There is Khalil Rountree Jr. He just arrived 14-6. He's finished 10 of his 14 wins, all by way of knockout. That just means he doesn't submit anybody. No, he is a powerhouse. Make no mistake about that. Powerhouse. I don't know why the chat's not working on my YouTube app on the phone. It will work here in a minute. Alright, Elliott be leaking blood. Co has been raging, ragdolling him. Doing well, nice. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? 5 up in the chat. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that share button. Hopefully we get some people in here today. I said it's an early one. People usually forget when the UFC is on this early and then they show up for like the co-main event. Sorry to be tardy to the party. What's up, New Britain? Paulie in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Yes, cheers, PBR. Yeah, it's been a while, guys. I was talking to Robert on the phone this time. I've barely even watched MMA recently. I've just been working too damn much. And as Oliver Anthony, the wise man, once said, we're not born to just pay bills and die. And been feeling a little bit that way lately, but things, things get better. If I could just be here every Saturday with you guys, I'd be happy. And the work will take care of itself. This is New Britain. How's things going? Yeah, that's what I think we really miss. That's what I miss on Saturdays. And it's like, yeah, I miss the fighting. Of course, I love fighting. But the community, just like talking to you guys every week, that's the coolest part of this for me. Alright, looks like UFC running, it's a little bit late, just starting the intro 15 minutes after. Not bad. Not bad. What's everybody's thoughts on the main event, though? Rountree, Jamahal Hill. This is a fight that, if it was made a couple years ago, Hill is probably an astronomical favorite. Since then, Hill absolutely destroyed by Alex Pereira, then destroyed by Yuri Prohaska, and Khalil Rountree fights Pereira, and he doesn't win. The fight was never really in doubt, but he definitely put on a Rocky-type performance. He came to win. He gave Alex Pereira all he could handle for, what was it, most of 4 rounds? He, outside of Israel Adesanya, he probably had more success striking against Alex Pereira than anybody in the UFC so far. All right, Mohamed Naimov and Bogdan Grad up next. Naimov, a year older at 30 years old, an inch taller at 5'9". Reach is even at 70 inches. Naimov, the minus 250 favorite in this one. Bogdan Grad, a bit of an underdog today here at plus 205. But man, here we are, other side of the world. What's this place called? Bayek or something? I don't even remember. It's early, guys. It's early. I think it says somewhere here on the UFC website. I don't know. They're off in the middle of East for some frickin' reason, making us wake up and start our days too early. I have found Mecca! What's up, Jason Kagan? Out of the blue corner at plus 205 underdog out of Graz, Austria. 15 wins against 2 losses. Bogdan Grad! I gotta be less a fan of this guy right now, though, and I'll tell you here in just a minute. Jason!
Mikey, wake the fuck up. It is 91 degrees in Illinois with a fucking heat goddamn index of 104 motherfucking degrees, bro.
Jesus.
You need to wake up. I've already been to lunch. I visited friends from out of town.
You're 3 hours ahead of me.
Looking at, yeah. You know why? Because I have discipline. I know to live in a proper time zone. I don't want to live in a tropical. I don't want to live in a tropical and then sometimes Arctic fucking rainforest with a goddamn volcano in my backyard.
That's a good point.
That is a good point. The only thing dangerous in my backyard is the animals I've buried there. And that's only because their spirits probably live on. Just waiting for some motherfucker to trespass into my garden. I got home. I bitched online about the shitty service. We were at this restaurant for goddamn an hour and a half, bro. Hour and a half. Bitch drops off the check at 20 minutes out and then doesn't see us. So I'm at home bitching and my wife's like, hey, is the main card on? And I'm like, fuck all that shit. I got to get on YouTube. I'm opening up a brand new mouse so I can operate my my illegal stream laptop without having to switch mices or mouse or mices. And fucking, I'm happy as shit. How long are you going to be on, Mikey?
At least 3 hours. So
Good.
At least till the end of this card.
Good. I got time to cook up my spoon so I can shoot up some Mikey Benedict properly. I've missed you, bro. I've missed you. Who do we got in here?
Missed you guys. This is good. Mohamed Naimov, Bogdan Grad.
His name is it's Bogdan or Bogdan or fuck. How do you say that properly? I don't know. I'm just excited because you're online. I'm over here like an abused child, happy his dad came home from the road on the truck stop. I've missed you.
Missed you guys too.
How have you been?
Been good, man. Been good. A little bit of a, be a little bit of a whiny bitch because these concrete floors and long hours have not been kind to my old body. But other than that, pretty good.
Right on. So we got
Grad with a takedown here into the corner. Grad the underdog. He's got the backpack. No, he's not going to do anything with it.
You're 12 seconds ahead of me, Mikey. This is crazy.
Oh wow, that never happens.
Never.
See, so I'm actually on a legitimate stream here though. Because I pay for my goods like an upstanding citizen.
I can turn on my Disney Plus like everyone else, but I'm a black market fucking pirate. Okay? I'm a black market pirate. Fuck that. This one dude stopped at my store, and he was asking if it was okay if he could park his truck in my side lot. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Do you want a joint too? And he goes, what? And I was like, yeah. I was like, you want a joint? I'm that guy, Mikey. I'm that guy. I am that guy.
Dude,
hey,
wait.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, we've got to hang out or something at a concert sometime because
No, not in public. No. I like to meet people at my son's house because my house is only 2,200 square feet. His house is 3,600 square feet, and he doesn't have murderous fucking dogs.
You afraid you're going to get arrested or something?
No, my dogs might fucking kill you, Mikey. They're only 30 pounds, but they're murderous cunts. Murderous cunts. Look at these guys. Naimov looks like the second coming of who's that Dagestani that left the UFC to become a doctor?
Oh yeah. God, I can't think of his name now either. They used to joke he looked like Abraham Lincoln.
He did.
Zabit Magomedov.
Yeah, wow. Oh, spinning back. Oh, I gotta get off here, Mikey. I want to hear you freak out.
All right.
I'll talk here.
All right, Jason Kagan, everybody. What's up, Roberts? Jason, cheers, my man. I'm that guy as well. All right, 110 left in the first round. Naimov pushing Grad up against the fence here. We missed a spinning heel kick. I seen it on the replay. I'm not sure how in the world I missed that, but that could have ended this fight. There's a good knee to the body from Grad, and there's another. All the underdog bettors, the degenerate men that take small amounts of money and put it on huge parlays hoping for impossible payoffs are all cheering on Bogdan Grad right now as he came into this one a 2.5 to 1 underdog. You know, you parlay him with Rizvan Kuniev, who's taken on Curtis Blaydes. That's probably 7 to 1 odds. And you know these degenerates are going to throw one more in there. I hope they didn't take Jamahal Hill. Because I'm telling you, that guy's going to get his ass kicked. I don't know for sure. There's a good knee to the body there from Naimov and a left hook at the bell. Good action in the first round. What's up, Phil D. Rule in the house? I'm at the beach right now. Cheers, fight folks. Cheers, my friend. Dean, morning to ya. Yes, an early one. That's what it took to get Dean in here. An early one. Hold, please, while I take a hit out of my new peace pipe. Plus a dab back to backs, Robert. All right, in between rounds, and how's everybody else's week going? Everybody else been watching the fights the last couple weeks, watching any of the boxing and stuff? I'm behind, guys. I'm behind the times. I felt like back in the day, you know, I had to work 50, 60 hours a week, watched all my fighting, done all my chores and everything, but getting old's a bitch. All right, here we go. Round 2. Phil D, brother from another mother. Yes, sir. Rob, Paulie, Dean, Mike. Dean, cheers. Watching The Ultimate Fighter. Last week was a bloody mess. I watched the first week. I was talking to Wyatt about this. He's probably sleeping over there, lazy Canadian. I was talking to him, saying, I'm very interested because Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen are the coaches. And you guys know I have as close to a man crush as I'm ever going to have on anybody with Chael Sonnen. Good little leg kick there from Grad. And so I watched the first week, but I haven't even got a chance to, or taken the time, I should say, to watch that. Good left hand there from Naimov. Good body kick there from Grad. Jason says, Robert Phil, what's up, folks? Pretty good so far, I think. Oh, good low leg kick there from Grad. I think Grad won the first round. I think we got some underdog money alive here early in Baku. Good body kick there from Naimov. Baku sounds like one of these places that they would have one of those cheesy 80s martial arts movies that we all fell in love with when we were younger. I know some of you aren't old enough to have grew up with them. But go back and watch them now. If you haven't watched Bloodsport, if you haven't watched Time Cop, if you haven't watched Hard to Kill, what are you even doing with your life? Enter the Dragon. Come on. Grad shooting for the takedown. He's going low. Knee to the inside of the thigh. Good defense there from Naimov, though. .240 left in the second. Geez, last time we were streaming on a regular basis, P. Diddy was a free man. He was free with all of his thousands of gallons of baby oil and muscle men. It's a different world now. It's a different world than it was just a couple of months ago, guys. Just on another vacation. Robert, you take more vacations than I take work days. So, Mikey, you think Detroit Dancer is going to get KO'd by Rountree? I wouldn't bet on that fight, but I'm leaning a lot more towards Rountree than I would have a couple years ago. I was saying earlier, a couple years ago, Hill would have been a huge favorite in this one. I really think, besides the fact Hill's just, we've learned he's just an absolute douchebag from watching him talk online. He should never speak. He should only fight. He should not be allowed to speak. Outside of that, he had that really bad injury. Wyatt's not here to make fun of me because I can't remember if it was an ACL or an LCL or an LCD. I don't know. He hurt his leg really fucking bad. It was a really bad injury. Took a long time to come back from it. I'm not sure that he actually really recovered. I'm pretty much positive he wasn't fully recovered when he came back the first time. And I think there's a lot mental going on there with Jamahal Hill. Good right hook there from Grad. Shoots for the single leg again. For one thing, takes a lot of brain power, I've heard, to be as big of a douchebag as Jamahal Hill is. So, he's got that distraction in the back of his mind all the time. And then he thought he was God's gift to MMA. He's lost a few. I think he's doubting himself, as he should be. Disability allows that. Plus no kids or wife to tell me no. No, I'm happy for you, Robert. I'm just flipping you shit, man. I'm happy you get to go on a town on. I've had my share of vacations, I suppose. That one time in Vegas. No, my wife, the family, one of my best friends from high school, they've all been trying to get me on board to go to Japan in 2 years now. I'm like, the younger me would have been so damn excited about going to Japan. Like, oh my God, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go to fucking ninja school. Which you can go to ninja school. I hope Chris Chimu shows up because I do have some questions for him. But yeah, you can pay to go to ninja school, and it's like $14 or something like that. You can get a certificate that you're a fucking ninja. I mean, maybe that's worth the price of the airfare right there. 15-year-old me says it is. But being out of the country like 2 weeks, not really knowing where I'm going, and then having people wanting to do extra things every day. I don't know. We'll see. Robert says ninja schools. What was up with John walking off an interview? I just seen that headline recently. That headline this morning. And I didn't see the interview. I don't know what it was on. Oh, good right hook there from Grad, and the spinning head kick again upstairs there from Naimov. This is a close fight. I feel like Grad, he won the first 2 on my cards, but it's been close. Oh, there's a nice takedown from Grad. Nice little trip on the inside. Ochigari, he's trying to get those hooks in. Naimov's been good several times at fighting him off, though. I thought Grad had the backpack. I thought, oh, now he does have the backpack. Wow, it's a dilapidated backpack. Oh, look at this, though. Naimov tries to flip him off of him, and and he does. Now he's on top in Grad's guard. So, and that's kind of one of the ways to, like, get out of the backpack, which it seems so dangerous when you're standing. You got this guy on your back. If you can flip down to the ground and invert it, like Naimov just did, you're just on top of somebody in their guard. That's not so scary. Switch streams and 17 seconds ahead. Bah. Oh, man. Lived in Japan for 17 years. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Might have to chat about that, too. Well, I said, I'm sure I'll probably end up going. Everybody's trying to get me to go, but they're like, we thought it'd be your idea. I'm like, yeah, one time. At one time it would have been. All right, Naimov on top. Like I said, 2 close rounds, especially that last second round. There's a nice short elbow from the top there from Naimov. Naimov doing the horror movie move there where he puts his hand over Grad's mouth. I don't know, guys. I like competing. I like thinking that, I could get in there and get into the mindset of, hey, this is a cage. This is not a bar. This is not a home invasion. But somebody puts their hand over my mouth like that, I don't know if I can fight the instinct to bite those little fingers off. You don't put your hand over my mouth. Unless you're the wife in the bedroom. Robert says he didn't walk off the Full Send interview. They were done. They just sat down real quick after the dirty boxing event. And 6 shots apiece was a drunken interview. Oh, 6 shots. Yeah. But I heard they asked him about Tom Aspinall, and then he was done. The interview was done, whether he walked off or whatever, but he didn't want to talk anymore. I don't know. I haven't seen the interview. I'll have to check it out. But do you think you still think John Jones wants to fight Tom Aspinall, Robert? I mean, as crazy as a lot of people think it is, I think there is a good chance that he does. Good elbow in the clinch there from Grad. From something Robert was talking about before with the Netflix deal, and that was the second time they asked about Tom. He was done talking. All right, I'll have to see the interview. It doesn't sound like it was very long. And these guys, good knee to the body there from Grad, but spending a lot of the last minute in a Russian slow dance here. Oh, spin kick to the head right when I say that from Naimov. And Grad, God, I don't know what's in this guy's head, but I mean, his skull's got to be made of titanium or something. He just took a spinning heel kick to the dome, and it was like he didn't even notice. This guy's going to have so much brain damage when he retires. John still fights Tom, but not until December, January. Yeah, I'm there with you now because it's really the only thing that makes sense. I know there's this narrative out there that John is retired, put out by John, that he's retired, that he's scared of Tom Aspinall, or he's just not interested in fighting Tom Aspinall. Is Tom Aspinall his first choice to fight? Maybe not, but I really do think this is going to be a television deal thing. So we got September 13th. We got the Canelo Alvarez-Terence Crawford fight live on Netflix. Why is that important? It's not MMA, Mike. Well, it's being co-promoted by Dana White, which is very strange, I must admit. But to me, this is kind of like Netflix saying, we're going to take a sample. We're going to take a little sample bite before we sign this $1 billion a year contract or whatever it is that the UFC wants. Let's see if combat sports are still as hot as Dana thinks they are. We're going to put two of the biggest boxers in the world, one of the biggest fights everybody's been calling for several years. We're going to make it free live on Netflix and see if the numbers go gangbusters. All right, here's our decision.
Decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. We send it inside the octagon.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Muhammad Naimov. I said that second round was hard for me to call. I mean, Naimov pretty much dominated the third. And the favorite wins in this one. Some degenerates are putting in some extra overtime after that one.
After 3 hard rounds. Up next, we head to the lightweight division, and Nazim Sadykhov was born in Russia but spent years as a child.
All right, Nazim Sadykhov, master of Sambo. He'll be taking on Nikolas Motta, 15-5 with 10 knockouts. We want to see some knockouts. Jason.
Mikey, what were you saying about the great Chael Sonnen?
Oh, I was just saying he's one of the coaches on The Ultimate Fighter, him in DC.
Yeah.
This season, yeah.
He is a master of the art of talking for at least 7 minutes and 39 seconds about nothing.
Yes, he is.
He is. Like, he'll say some shit like, well, I was going to go to a restaurant before the UFC event in Las Vegas last night and get myself a spicy dinner when one of the waiters asked me if I wanted to try a suicide pepper. And I had to ask what a suicide pepper was. Well, he hearkened me back to a time that most of us have forgotten. It was November 2nd, 2001. The attendance was 9,000 people. The gate was $502,550. And there was a 67,000 pay-per-view buy estimate on this fight card. Now, one of the premier fights on this card was a little-known fighter named Matt Hughes fighting a man named Carlos Newton. Carlos Newton thought he had it in the bag before the fight. So much so that the night before the fight, he stopped at this same restaurant and ordered a sandwich with this specific pepper on it. Now, Carlos Newton protected himself in the fight by wearing a nut cup, but he had done himself a great disservice by having this, what is now known as the waiter put it. I didn't put it this way. I didn't read it on Google. The waiter himself, who was there when Matt Hughes bought the sandwich, called it the suicide pepper. And what had happened was, it takes this suicide pepper 24 hours to digest. Carlos Newton ate this sandwich almost 24 hours before the fight. And when it fully digested, Carlos Newton had Matt Hughes in a standing triangle. Matt Hughes had Carlos Newton up against the cage. Carlos Newton had the fight in the bag. When that suicide pepper, something that was created by God billions of years ago, and you know, they say God foresees all things. He counted every hair on our heads before we were born, if you believe in that. Which means when God told Noah to put this seed on the ark, he foresaw the fight billions of years ahead of time between Carlos Newton and Matt Hughes. And when Matt Hughes had Carlos Newton up against that cage, and Carlos Newton had him in a relatively tight triangle choke, I don't know. I don't understand how you could beat somebody up for 24 minutes and 15 seconds, and he wraps his legs around your head for 13 seconds, and all of a sudden he's the winner. I don't understand how that goes. But what I do know is that this pepper is called a suicide pepper. Because at the moment that Carlos Newton had almost cinched in this triangle choke, that suicide pepper expelled in methane gas from his rectal cavity, instantaneously making Matt Hughes pass out. However, gravity, the strongest force in the universe, came in just like God billions of years ago when that pepper was first sprouted from the earth and allowed to be put on Noah's Ark. Said, not today. And it dropped Carlos Newton to the ground with the force of 10 sacks of potatoes, knocking him out while simultaneously bringing the great wrestler Matt Hughes, the dominant man within the fight, obviously winning all the way up to that point, the victory.
I think that might be Chael Sonnen if he ever did DMT.
Yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my Chael Sonnen promo of the year. You guys have a good night. And remember, Bones is never fighting Aspinall.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. There's got to be a place to bet that. Like, with a clear timetable. Like, you know, say if you bet that John's not going to fight, the fight doesn't happen within, a year. Then you cash. What would it be, Robert? By the end of 2026? Or should we give John all the way up till he's 40? Maybe by the end of 2030. John said he wanted 6 months from the time he got back from Thailand. That makes it December, January. Depends if he starts training this month or next month. UFC is waiting for the broadcast deal to get finalized. Yeah, and I think it's going to be Netflix. If it's not Netflix, I would be amazingly surprised. I would be shocked if it were not Amazon Prime. I feel like it's pretty much got to be one of those two suitors with ESPN with an outside underdog shot. I still think they're number 3. I think you got Netflix at number 1, you got Prime at number 2, and basically if those guys don't write the check that the UFC wants, they'll go back to ESPN with their tails in between their legs. ESPN's really screwing themselves over recently, though. They need the UFC so bad. And they built this entire platform, ESPN Plus, basically on UFC. It started out at $4.99 a month. It's $12 a month now. There's like nothing on here worth watching other than UFC. They had Major League Baseball on here. That's all went to either regular ESPN or TNT, TBS, which are both run on HBO Max now, Amazon Prime, and Apple TV Plus. They're buying up all the baseball. HBO's buying up the basketball. ESPN's not going to have anything left. Nazim Sadykhov, 11-fight unbeaten streak, 10-0-1, two-time Fight of the Night award winner. He's finished 9 of his 10 wins, 7 of them by knockout. Hopefully these boys give us a finish tonight. But no, back to the ESPN thing. They are launching a $30 a month digital service. And I made a video on this, and YouTube suppressed it. And I think ESPN, being one of their big advertisers, had something to do with that. You guys can think I'm crazy, but I did a video on the numbers, and you could literally watch the numbers going down and not up. But ESPN, what are they going to give you for $30 a month? They've lost most of their NBA games. They've lost most of their Major League Baseball games. You're going to pay $30 a month to watch SportsCenter over and over again? I like SportsCenter as much as the next guy. But all right, Nikolas Motta, 1 year older at 32. Nazim, an inch taller at 5'10". Motta will have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 70.5 inches. If you ask AI, it says it will happen 2025, but I say the beginning of 2026. Definitely that year. If it doesn't happen that year, I will retire John Jones stock. Is that Merab in Nazim's corner? I didn't catch that. I'll look for it. Out of the blue corner, he is a 360 underdog out of fucking Thailand. 15 wins against 5 losses. Nikolas Motta. And it is so fitting right now that he is from fucking Thailand, because he is at plus 360. He's a fucking bet. You know, some of these degenerates, like, I don't know who the hell this guy is. He's almost a 4-1. This Nazim guy looks like he might be gay. Fuck it. I'm going to bet on Nikolas Motta. All right, out of the red corner, he's a minus 470 favorite of Brooklyn, New York. 10 wins, just 1 losses. No, he doesn't actually look gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nazim Sadykhov. Well, he's been partial to Fox Sports. Watch out, David Stout. Best damn sports show, period. That was my show back in the day. I loved that show. Lucas Brakowski is the referee here. That's a former fighter, right? Well, that's good to see former fighters being referees. Good right hand there from Sadykhov to start out the first. Motta letting those hands go. He's like, let's go. Good right hand on the chin there from Sadykhov. 4-1 underdog. He's got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose but degenerates' money that would just spend it on cigarettes and alcohol anyways. Good inside leg kick there from Motta. Damon cheers. Yes, that's Ray Longo, Merab, and Nazim's corner. Nice. Cheers, Duncan. Anybody? I know Robert's drinking. Anybody besides Robert drinking already this morning? We're on the West Coast, so it's not even 1 in the afternoon here. Good right hand there for Motta. Oh, right hand on the chin. That was a sneaky right there from Sadykhov. He's got some sneaky fast hands. Sadykhov, he's like that kid you grew up with. You didn't like to hang out with him all the time, but when you wanted shit, you guys all went out with him. Good left hook there from Sadykhov. So he'd have his backpack on, little drawstring backpack, and his hands were so fast. He just jacked shit. He just jacked beer for you guys and whatever else you want. Oh, good left hook to the body and 2 big right hooks there from Motta. Oh, double left hook to the body of Motta, beating Sadykhov like his parents are the ones that own that convenience store. Look at this, 6, 7, 8 punch combination. Let's go, degenerate money. Oh! Upstairs, downstairs. Oh, 3, 4 right hooks to the body in a row. Motta might punch himself out. Oh, and there's a right hand and a head kick from Sadykhov. What a battle. What a oh my goodness. Knee down the middle, a right hook upstairs from Sadykhov, and then he lands a combination to the body. And we'll see if Motta gassed himself out. I think he might have. I think he might have. And these two fighting like two fat kids over a Twinkie. Oh, what an elbow there from Sadykhov on the break. And there's the inside leg kick. You see Motta landing 40 total significant strikes after this. Oh, and they're going back and forth again. Here we go. What a first round so far. Motta's not going to have anything left, though. And that's the degenerate mindset right there. There's a good right hook right on the chin from Sadykhov. Oh, and the big knee up the middle and a right hook. Motta's that guy. He's that guy you see coming through the check stand with 18 Totino's pizzas on the top of the card on the first of the month. Just got his food stamp card. Let's fucking go, baby. Who cares about the rest of the month? We're going to spend all of our money right now. We got banquet dinners on the top. We got those little, those cheap Encore chicken fried steaks. And 20 seconds left in the first, pushing Sadykhov into the corner. Been drinking since 6 a.m. Damn, Robert. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 5 in the morning. But yes, for sure, Damon. Vodka cranberry plus minus. Oh, 2 big left hands at the bell from Sadykhov, and Motta just gives him that blank little smile like, oh, Jesus. Do I have to do this again? I knew this was going to be a banger, says Robert. It definitely is. Dean says Sadykhov in round 2. I think it's a pretty good chance of that happening. These guys look juicy to you fellas. Jason, I did get 40 Totino's pizzas a month when my kids were first born. We've all been there, man. If you're in this community, you've been there. You've had at least 10 Totino's pizzas top of your shopping cart one time or another. For lightweights, yep, told you I am on vacation. Robert living the life. A life of luxury. Good left hook there from Motta to start the second. We'll see what Motta's got left. Good side kick to the knee there from Sadykhov. Oh, what a left hook from Motta. Straight right and a left hook from Motta, looking to show that first round was not a fluke. I saved something for the second day of the month here. Let me show you. Oh, Sadykhov just about landed that spinning wheel kick. There's a good left hand from him. Good exchange there. I lived on those, and when I was real young, they used to be called Gino's Pizza. Oh, yeah, I remember Gino's Pizza, man. Good jab and a right hook from Sadykhov. The Totino's Pizza, I worked graveyard freight back then. There's a good right hook to the body from Motta. We used to call it the Taco Pizza. 88 frickin' cents for the Totino's Pizza. And then throw it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes. That was the perfect amount of time. Throw it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes, and you put about half a bottle of Tabasco on it, and you roll it up like a taco. And then you would eat it, and then go back down on the floor and run around throwing freight. And these degenerates would have the smelliest gas after that. It was putrid. Good combination there from Motta. He's got a good gash on his forehead. Good left hook and a right hand from Motta. Motta really proven, I think, that first round was no fluke. You know, sometimes a guy that's a big underdog, they'll risk everything at the beginning of the fight. Good right hook and a head kick there from Sadykhov, though. Sadykhov does seem to be the more disciplined fighter here. Good combination there from Sadykhov. They're $3 now. Oh, Jesus. You only have Geno's in California, not here in Massachusetts. Oh, good exchange. I think they might have went out of business, Robert. I haven't seen them in a while. There's a 4-punch combination from Motta. Good left hook from Sadykhov. Oh, 2 brutal elbows from Sadykhov. What a freaking war. What a beautiful surprise this fight has been. 2 minutes left here in the second. This is just a bloody street fight. Oh, good right hook upstairs. Left hook to the body there from Sadykhov. Oh, left hook right hand. Sadykhov turning up the temp now on Motta. Motta's face split open. Looking like he got in a fight with Jason Voorhees. Oh, Sadykhov, so accurate and disciplined right now. That was a beautiful combination. Oh, there's the body kick and the 1-2 upstairs. Oh, and uppercuts galore and hooks for Motta. Oh, my goodness. I wish this fight could go on for 5 hours, guys. This fight, if these guys could stay at this energy level, this is absolutely beautiful. This fight is a sacrifice from the souls of two. Oh my goodness! And Sadykhov with 3 right hooks puts him away. And look at that, Dean Hamper calling it. Look in the comments. He said Sadykhov round 2. Listen to this crowd. Oh my God. If that's not fight of the night. Oh my. You rarely hear an MMA crowd this loud. This is like a soccer crowd right now. Oh my God, let's watch the replay on this. There's that left elbow on the chin from Sadykhov that he landed so accurately during the fight. There's the left hook upstairs. There's the body work. Oh my goodness. And he just eats one more big right hand. Couple unnecessary uppercuts. Referee doing a good job of getting in there and stopping it. Almost the perfect time, though. I'd like to see Lucas Prikeski in there reffing a few more times if he refs like that. That was very professional. I mean, he got in there right at the right time. Man, that crowd was pumped, right? Just nice call, Dean. Yeah, he called it right on. Yeah, Dean said, when I was little, my mom bought the mini deep dish pizzas. Dude, those still sound good. I'm not even joking. Never seen a 2-point deduction. There was a 2-point deduction? I missed that. Of course, I don't have the volume on, but there was a 2-point deduction? For what? I didn't even see anybody get their nuts smashed. Maybe I'll have to take back what I said about Lucas Brzezinski. 2 points is a lot. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, my friend. 12-0. He is going to be a problem for the lightweight division. Oh, yeah. He's already a problem. And I can't wait to see Nikolas Motta fight again either. I mean, he just put up an incredible performance. I mean, get that guy some conditioning. Get him to sit down on his shots a little better. And he's definitely going to be a problem as well. Just a second. I got to open this window here, though. It is muggy here. It's not 100 degrees like it is where Jason is, but it's muggy. Nazim Sadykhov, soak it all in, buddy. You earned it. No doubt there. 4:17 of the second round.
Just an incredible performance from start to finish, and then you finish it.
So my camera's
How are you feeling right now?
having issues focusing there. I don't know why it's blurry.
First and best thing, thank you. It's an honor to hear that from you. Secondly,
I give my camera some beer here. Oh, look at that. That fixed it. That's all it needed.
Talk to me about what was going through your mind during the fight. Obviously, it was back and forth.
Did he just repeat exactly what that guy said in his exact language?
What was going through your mind?
What is going on here? I thought this guy was a translator. I think he's just repeating what the guy says.
He's very strong, very powerful. He called me good.
Oh no, never mind. This guy speaks English. I didn't realize that was English the first time.
I got the win back in me, but like I said, you're gonna have to kill me if you want to put me away in Baku, Azerbaijan.
Give him a double bonus, says Adam Martin. Hey, I agree, man. I would be okay with giving these guys, give them fight of the night. Excuse me. And give Sadykhov the knockout bonus. Because Motta's got to, man, he's got to get something for that. Nikolas Motta looking like Jake LaMotta tonight. To believe there's only been only one other 2-point deduction. 2-point deduction was from a fight on prelims after 2 eye pokes. Oh, okay. With only warnings, then an illegal knee. So 2 points were taken, much deserved. Got it. I love it. Roberts plus he trains with Ray Longo, Marab. Look out, top 10. Yeah, 2 points. That's crazy. Well, I mean, in a 3-round fight, like, I would hope you would be pretty damn hesitant to take away 2 points. I'm glad that referees are very hesitant to take away 1 point. Because in a close fight, like that is the fight. You don't want the referee to decide the fight. There's Yair Rodriguez. Jason.
If you rewind the stream after they did the fucking slow-mos from replaying slow-mos throughout the fight, and you see the winner's corner, Ray Longo's guys, slow-mo reaction after he embraces his other big coach. He says, and he mouths the words, "It's about fucking time." Because Ray Longo is used to losing, because Longo's here at gym, outside of staying physically fit, has been an irrelevant fucking force in the goddamn UFC since Frankie Edgar lost his first fight on a losing streak. That's all I gotta say. I don't like Ray Longo. He lies in the promos. He gets people to bet the wrong way with the shit he says on UFC Embedded. Fuck that goddamn greaseball Carney Parker walk.
I think Jason might have an issue with Ray Longo. Oh my goodness, I was just talking to Robert about this fight yesterday, though. Mykytbek Oralbai and Tofiq Musayaev. This was my pick for fight of the night. If you guys don't believe me, ask Robert. I just told him yesterday, this is my pick for fight of the night. Tofiq Musayaev, this guy, kill or be killed. I mean, he is an absolute animal. Took out Sydney Outlaw over there in Bellator, and it's like 25 seconds. I mean, just obliterated him. They had built this huge event around both of these guys, and Musayev just went in there and tore Sydney Outlaw's face off. I mean, it was never the same. Oralbai, he's got, what did I say, 9 finishes. I mean, this guy has been proving it in the UFC with big wins. I'm telling you guys, this is a huge fight. Odds are pretty close. I know everybody might not be familiar with the names, so let's do a little preview here. So, Tofiq Musayaev, 22-5, 20 finishes, 18 knockouts, 2 submissions, been knocked out once, been submitted 3 times. 2-1 when it goes to the scorecards. He's 35 years old. Won't be 36 until December 15th. Coming off of back-to-back wins over there in Ryzen, back-to-back knockouts. He did lose in Bellator's last bout in Bellator to Alexander Shabley. TKO body kick in the 3rd round. Fight before that was the one I was talking about, the 27-second knockout of Sydney Outlaw. Also lost to Ryzen's light heavyweight champion, which is pretty crazy, being he's, I think he's fighting at lightweight tonight. Before that, beat Patricky Fajeda. He's got a victory over Darren Cruikshank. Back, before Darren Cruikshank was a gimme. Dude's got a lot of good wins. But we're going to see what he can do in the UFC. Because Mykytbek from Kazakhstan, this dude is also just unleashed. The dude's out of control. 13-2, 11 finishes, 6 by knockout. Never been finished. 2-2 when it goes to the cards. That's his only 2 losses. Were scorecards. He did lose his last fight by split decision to Matus Rebecki. Before that, he was 2-0 in the UFC, including a submission win over Euros Medic. And a lot of people, including myself, thought Euros Medic had championship potential, and he still might. Before that, he had a 3-fight winning streak in the LFA with 2 knockouts. These guys, they just decorated. They fought the guys. They're the sleepers. They're the ones these are the ones you can impress your friends. If you have these friends that they're kind of casual fans, but they don't know these kinds of names, this is the time to impress them. That you're like, hey, you don't know who these guys are, but they're about to put on a sensational showcase. Let me jinx these guys just a little more. Oh, there's some highlights from Ryzen of Tofiq Musayaev. This fight is going to be crazy. Mike called this fight of the night yesterday, and I agreed. Yes, sir, Josh. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, these... And credit to Dana White, credit to the matchmakers, even though this is on ABC, for saying, hey, just trust us here. We're going to put forth some of the greatest guys from this region that are going to make this live crowd go nuts. These might not all be household names to you guys, but just trust us. They're going to put on a hell of a show, and they're going to make you guys fans. I knew there was a T in here somewhere on the... What a frickin' name. Yeah, it's KTY. Good luck pronouncing that. I want to see Bruce Buffer try. Mykyek? It was just Mykyek. I guess that's not so hard. Any predictions for this one? Let's. We haven't done a poll in a while. Let's put up a quick poll. I'm a little late on this, but I recognize not everybody is familiar with these guys' names. I think you're going to be familiar with them after this fight. Hopefully in a positive way. Oh, Orolbai's got this one, says PBR. All right. Man, I really want to say Musayev, just because I want to see him go on a tear in the UFC. I know how violent this guy is, but he can also be careless. I should say reckless. Careless doesn't cover it. But he was fighting. I'm trying to remember who Tofiq Musayaev was fighting. Because I got a casino story for you guys. What is it? Oh, it was Akira Okada. And I was at the casino, and there's this guy. I've been talking to him just a little bit, but we hadn't really talked much. And I kind of wanted to do this like 80s movie, cheesy situation. And Musayev, like, odds were pretty close to even. I was like, hey. I said, hey, a little tip here. I said, put some money on Musayev. You won't regret it. This guy's rocking back and forth. I hear him say to his friend, he goes, hey, I'm thinking about taking this guy up on his bet. He's pretty confident. I go, I am. I throw $200 bills into the machine. Oh, shit. So he ends up betting on. First round goes by. First round's very close. Back and forth. I think Musayev probably eked it out. And the guy just kind of gives me the side look. And Musayev, I believe Musayev goes into underdog money slightly. He gives me the little side look, and I said, good. I said, that means good. I think he won that first round. I think they're wrong. I said, that means we bet more. And I throw another $100 in. And he looks at me. Oh, shit. Okay. Of course, Musayev goes out to the next round. Knocks the guy out in the second round. And I just look like a genius to this guy and all his friends. But it definitely could have went the other direction. And my ego could have cost me a ton of money there. But it ended up being a very fun night. All right, what do we got on the poll here? 1 vote. We got PBR or Orolbai. I don't think anybody knows who these guys are. Robert does, though. Robert hasn't even voted. All right, Tofiq Musayaev, back-to-back wins. There we go. UFC debut, 14 first-round finishes. He's finished 20 of his 22 wins, 18 wins coming by way of knockout. But he's got that nervousness of making a UFC debut. And he is a slight underdog coming into this one. I want to say he was minus 130 when I looked. There's the votes coming in. Yeah, I got to wonder if I'd have been wrong on that bet, if that guy's... him and his friends would have tried to beat their money out of me. All right, Tofiq, 8 years older at 35. It's too bad he took so long to get to the UFC. Orolbai an inch taller at 5'10". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Orolbai the minus 165 favorite. Musayev plus 140 on the dog money. Out of the blue corner, a minus 165 favorite fighting out of Sacramento, California. 13 wins against 2 losses. Mykytbek Oralbai. Sacramento. This guy can't even say Sacramento. He's from Kazakhstan or something. All right, we're going to get any more votes in. We got 67% for Orolbai. And out of the red corner, representing Baku, Azerbaijan. So right there, hometown hero. 22-5, Tofiq Musayaev. All right, guys, I'm gonna call the underdog bet right here. I'm gonna call it. If I make a fool out of myself, hold my feet to the fire. Rich Mitchell is the referee. Tofiq Musayaev by knockout. That's the call. I just voted. Sorry, I was cooking dinner. No, I was just giving you crap, buddy. All right. I'm calling I don't call a lot of dogs. I'm calling Tofiq Musayaev by knockout. It's because he's got the hometown crowd behind him. He's an emotional fighter. He's either going to knock Orolbai out or get finished badly. Orolbai immediately coming in here and shoots. Now, Musayev faced a guy that was trying to get it to the ground in Sydney Outlaw. We all know how that went. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Musayev. Look at that takedown defense. Orolbai... and then Musayev just goes to the ground. What is that about? He just had one of the greatest takedown defenses at the beginning of a round you'll ever see. And then he just gives that one up. He just lays down. Oh, man, by close decision. All right, Dean. All right, 75% for Orolbai. And we'll close the poll here. Musayev working on a guillotine choke from the bottom. Orolbai doesn't look to be in any real trouble here, though, as he lands shots to the body of Musayev. And he's out of that choke now. Yeah, this is not where Musayev wants to be. This is the recklessness like I'm talking about. Musayev has one of the best takedown defenses at times that you've ever seen. And then he'll do things like that where he just almost flops to the ground. And I don't get it. And I hope I didn't jinx this fight. A good right hand from the top there from Orolbai. Musayev doing everything he can to try to get Orolbai off of him. And then he rolls over and gives Orolbai his back. I know he's trying to escape here, but... And look at that. Sometimes it's just that monkey strength of Musayev. He just grabs your arm and twists it over. No technique at all. But then he falls again to a simple single leg takedown. And it's just... Tofiq can definitely be a frustrating fighter to watch. Like, the guy is incredibly gifted. He's a lot more successful, but at times he almost reminds me of Charles Bennett. Because Charles Bennett had like so much skill. He could do things almost nobody else could do. But then he was reckless. You know, he would get careless. And that's what you see Musayev doing several times just in this round. And look at this beautiful bridge from up against the fence to get back up here. There's not a lot of guys that can do that. There's a couple of good left hooks upstairs from Musayev.
Go back. If I'm Musayev, I'm saying, no, I'm cool with the break.
We saw the fingers getting in the glove. I think it was Musayev. Big uppercut attempt. Orolbai met him with aggression.
Oh, there's a good exchange there. Good right hand landing for Orolbai. Oh, and look at that. And Orolbai catches the body kick from Musayev and takes him down again. 3 out of 5 on the takedowns for Orolbai. Oh, and look at this. He might get him with a Kimura. And he tapped him. Orolbai tapping Tofiq Musayaev with a Kimura at the end of the first round. Who in the hell had that on their card? I would not have called that end in 100 years.
Chase submissions, but when he found that left arm, he ended it quick.
It's a big mistake here from Musayev. Goes that body kick. He got taken down before from it. And Orolbai is just an absolute animal with his pressure.
And let's fire. And then he puts that lazy left hand down. One of the main rules of jiu-jitsu. Never put a limb anywhere without purpose. And Orolbai just... Orolbai's just like, hey, I need somewhere to put my left arm. I'm just going to put it down flatly right here with zero resistance. That's how you get caught in a Kimura in male MMA. It's not common for a reason. Oh, I'm glad I didn't bet that one. Robert got him. Let's go Sacramento's, Josh. Yeah, wow, that was slick. Not so close, I guess. No, that was not a close one at all. Definitely shocked me. Not what I expected in that one, but a good first round finish there for Orolbai. And a bad prediction by me. Are we already to the 3 spot? Yes, we are. We only got 3 fights left. Curtis Blaydes is up next. Curtis Blaydes, Rizvan Kuniev. Man, talk about time flies when you're having fun. We're halfway through this card. And we'll get an official time here for Orolbai.
At 4 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Kimura.
Oh, we'll see if we see a second fight in the UFC from Musayev, because not a good start.
I'm here with the winner. Mykytbek Oralbai. Mykytbek, a tremendous performance.
All right, Curtis Blaydes coming in about a 2.5 to 1 favorite for this one against Kuniev.
Güləşin özəlliğini burada göstərdiniz. Amma rəqibiniz üzərində gəlməkdə güləş nəticə sizə kömək elədi. Assalamu alaikum, Baku.
And let's break this down a little bit. I know you guys are very familiar with Mr. Curtis Blaydes. Razor Blaydes, 18-5, 13 wins by knockout. But he's been knocked out 5 times. He's 5-0 when it goes to a decision. Did you guys realize every single one of Curtis Blaydes' losses were by knockout? I didn't realize that. Of course, he was knocked out by Tom Aspinall in his last fight, minute of the first round. Before that, he got knocked out by Halton Almeida in the second round. Or no, excuse me, he knocked out Halton Almeida in the second round. Fight before that, he got knocked out by Sergey Pavlovich in the first round. 3-fight winning streak before that. Beat Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Knocked out Chris Daukaus, as everyone does. And then that Tom Aspinall, that first fight with the knee injury. But you guys know Curtis. He's been around the block. Rizvan Kuniev. 12-2, 8 finishes, 6 by knockout. Never been finished. 3-2 when it goes the distance. So he's fought a little all over the place here. Fought for WMMA. He fought for guerrilla fighting. He had a couple fights in Eagle FC before it folded. Then he wins the Dana White Contender Series fight. 3rd round knockout 2021. Doesn't get the nod to the UFC. Has another fight over an Eagle Fighting Championship. Gets a win there. Gets a win over in the PFL and 1 fight over Renan Fajeda. And gets invited to Dana White's Contender Series again. This time he gets a 1st round knockout over Hugo Kuna. With a knee to the body, and here he is back in the UFC. So just 1 fight, Dana White Contender Series. All of a sudden he's fighting Curtis Blaydes, and he's not that big of an underdog. That was a rookie mistake. Remember the main card had more fights than the prelims? It's hardly the case now. Prelims have 7 fights, main only 5. What's up, S.A. Vatos? 317 next. Are you excited, Mike? What's up, Torrin Brown? I am, buddy. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it live, but yeah, no, I'm excited. Go Charles. Go Charles Oliveira. I don't think I'll bet on that fight, but I really hope Charles can pull it off. There is Curtis Razor Blaydes warming up in the back, tied for most knockouts by elbows in UFC history with 3. He's ranked number 5. Seems like he's always like 1 or 2 wins away from a title shot. And this is heavyweight. Of course, the heavyweight division, it's a little more complicated at the moment, as you guys know. There's Rizvan Kuniev, 12-2, as I mentioned. 8 finishes, 6 by knockout. Tested positive. I believe that was the deal with the first Dana White Contender Series. Made it in 2021. Popped for all the... all the picograms. I got Charles beating Topuria. Man, I really hope he does. Like I said, I'm not confident enough to bet it, but I really hope he gets it. What's our poll at here? 67% Blaydes. So there's Kuniev's one kind of UFC fight, Dana White Contender Series fight.
You're obviously a killer, man. We always need good heavyweights. Come on over here.
Rizvan Kuniev, congratulations and welcome to the UFC.
Wow, that was a flashback. That was Fat Dana. Did you guys see that? That was back before he got that personal trainer and changed all his diet and everything. Fat Dana wasn't a thing for very long, but that was Fat Dana back in 2021. Heard UFC is planning to give every fighter on the roster custom shorts like the old days. Just rumored, not official. Really? Where did you hear that from? That's interesting. That would be awesome. Because at this point, it's like, you guys are making all the money. Like, you're freaking billionaires. Can you throw the fighters a bone at some point? Like, you're a multi-billion-dollar company, and you still have some fighters spending more on a training camp than they're going to make for the fight if they don't win. That's not where this sport should be in 2025, in my opinion. But we need competition. PFL was on yesterday. Could have really showcased it here. We could have had a good time, but no, my work had to call me in and offer me overtime. 2 days after I'd just gotten a big raise, guilt tripping me into coming in on my day off. No, it was fine. No, that would be awesome if I give them their own custom short, like they would choose their own sponsors and stuff like back in the day, or they would make their own custom shorts. I've always thought that. It's like, okay, if you're not going to let them pick their own sponsors, can you at least, like, put their nicknames on them? Let them design. If they want a flame on there, put whatever on the shorts that they want. This is not the NFL. And that's... people watch the NFL despite the lack of individuality, not because of it. In my opinion, like, one of my favorite times in the NFL was when they let guys celebrate. All the celebrations that they banned when you had Chad Ochocinco and Terrell Owens going back and forth, and they were doing these touchdown dances, and Terrell Owens, well, one game he gets a touchdown reception over Sean Springs. He was the cornerback for Seattle at the time. Pulls out a Sharpie, signs the ball, runs up to Sean Springs' box, and gives the signed ball to his friends and family. I was like, man, how can you outdo that? And then, of course, legendary Chad Ochocinco, who doesn't know Spanish at all, but legally changed his name from Chad Johnson to Chad Ochocinco. Christmas Day games. This dude scores the touchdown, brings out a fucking reindeer. Look it up. That was the end of the celebrations in the NFL. If you want to know why they took away the individuality of players in the NFL, look no further than Chad Ochocinco and the reindeer caper. It was amazing. But, yeah, give the fighters some individuality. Put their names on their shorts. If anything, I think it's going to be more of a selling point, too. Like, you're trying to sell UFC shorts, like, on the website, and they just look like shorts you buy anywhere else. Make them unique. Isn't it crazy how Rountree got a pair of custom shorts over guys like Usman and Hill? Yeah, it is. What's up, Robs, Torrin? But yeah, I mean, guys like, especially guys that are super popular, like, of course, John Jones. Izzy before a couple of the last few losses. Aspinall now is getting very popular quickly. Oliveira, Max, Gaethje. Yeah, give these guys some custom shorts. See what they do. You could do a behind the scenes thing as they're like designing the shorts, and then you put the options in the video game, and the UFC's made it when you get that little do alert on your phone, and it's a finish in the UFC. Like Derek Lewis should have a pair. Yes, he should. Holloway, Oliveira, Gaethje have custom shorts. Oh yeah, I guess they do. Remember the Iceman? Remember Chuck Liddell's? Those were probably my favorite, and maybe just because it's so far back. But and my daughter's, when she was young, her favorite fighter was the Iceman. Oh, she was probably like five or six. But man, she is just in love with the Iceman. And the older one, of course, it was Vanderlei Silva, the axe murderer. You should have, realized at the time there's issues with a kid that's favorite fighter is the axe murderer. No. Jokes, guys. And I think this whole short thing started because Bryce wanted camo shorts. Yep, that's what I was just thinking of. Clay Guida's shorts look like NASCAR cars. I loved it. Yeah, let them put that. I say bring back Condom Depot. Is that still a company? Because Chris Lieben put them on the map. Did Dana White destroy their company? All right, Curtis Blaydes a year older at 34. Both men 6'4". Curtis Blaydes with a 4-inch reach advantage. How is Curtis Blaydes only 34? What, did he start fighting the UFC at 12? Seems like this guy has been around since like the dawn of the sport at this point. Torrance, what happened? Right? I know. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 220 underdog out of Makhachkala, Russia. 12 wins against 2 losses, weighing in half a pound from the heavyweight limit at 264.5 pounds. Rizvan Kuniev. All right, poll ends at 80% for Curtis. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 270 favorite of Chicago, Illinois. 18 wins against 5 losses. Opponents with a 75% winning ratio. Curtis Razor Blaydes. Remember, Blaydes has the record for most takedowns. Most takedowns in a heavyweight fight, but I think about it, most takedowns in any fight. Herb Dean making the trip to Baku. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Heavyweights. Who doesn't love heavyweights? Jay says, USA. Yes, you better play the Hulk Hogan theme song, Mikey, for Blaydes. And Blaydes with an immediate takedown. Somewhere Wyatt's screaming. Blaydes actually using his fight IQ. Curtis Blaydes with the body lock here. Kuniev doing everything he can. Oh, man! Blaydes plants his face into the corner of the cage. That's Kuniev's fault. Kuniev gave him the momentum to do that. Stop hitting yourself, Kuniev. Stop hitting your head on the cage. And they got a lot of pads over here in the corner, too. Look, extra pads. Got to sell all those advertisements now. Alright, Blaydes with the belly to back position here. Can he do it? I know that's from cupping, but Curtis Blaydes looks like he got hickeys from a hippo. Like he was making love to a hippo and it just gave him hickeys all over his back. Those are some big cup marks. I'm going to assume he wasn't making love to a hippo when that was from cupping, but it could be either one. And Blaydes dragging Kuniev to the ground one more time. Lands a couple of right hands. Get those hooks in, Curtis. Got 0 submissions. Dude is as good a wrestler as he is. He has zero fucking submissions in his career. I take my vote for Blaydes back, taking Kuniev's PBR. Right, yes. What's up, Secret League? Yo, yo, yo. How's the channel going, brother? I've seen you pop up a few times, but I was at work the couple times I didn't have time to go into stream. But I try to watch afterwards and give you some watch minutes. Arcade Chaos, what is going on, my friend? Of course, a lot of you guys watch his streams. Oh, good combination there from Kuniev. Good left hand there from Kuniev. Seems like Kuniev could really do himself a lot of favors coming in 20 pounds lighter, though. I mean, he looks like his water's about to break. Like, I know Herb Dean's got a lot of training, but I don't know if he's ever been in a delivery room. Good left hand there from Blaydes. Oh, left uppercut and a right hook for Kuniev. Blaydes, take this man down. All 5 of your losses have came by knockout. How can you not figure this out? Dude has never lost a decision. Never been submitted. Good left hand there from Blaydes. And then he'll get in these back and forth striking wars. Good right hook. There's a left hand on the temple from Kuniev. There you go, Curtis. Sniff that crotch. Just as I hear neighbors walking by my open window, I'm yelling, sniff that crotch. Oh my God, they're probably like, what the fuck is going on in there? Always grateful, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. And PBR Street Gang says, I see a knockout happening 55 months. As a premium member. I think it's only been available for like 52 months. This guy went back in time and bought a couple extra months. Oh, that's a long time. Thank you, my friend. All right, second round coming up. Dean says, hi, AK. All right, I got to say Blaydes won the first one, but he did get caught with some shots. And Blaydes shoots for the takedown, not able to get it right away here. Good left hand there from Curtis. There's another one. I said Curtis Blaydes 34 going on 60. And Blaydes just with the body tackle. Good takedown defense from Kuniev today, to his credit. Oh, nasty elbow in the clinch from Curtis. Left hand gets in for Kuniev. Double jab from Curtis. Oh, big right hook from Kuniev. Curtis might be hurt. That was a hard shot. Let's see if DraftKings called in his diner card. Oh, what a right uppercut from Kuniev. Yeah, odds almost even at the moment. Just plus 110 for Kuniev. Oh, there's a big right hand for Rizvan. And momentum might be shifting his way. I don't think Curtis really wants to box with this guy. Oh, another big right hand right on the chin from Rizvan. Halfway through the second. There's a good left hand from Kuniev. Oh, another big combination from Rizvan. And Blaydes an underdog now for the first time in the fight, plus 130. There's another big right hand from Kuniev. And another 10-9 Blaydes, says Robert. I agree, but second round so far is Kuniev's. And Curtis has stopped shooting takedowns. Lands a couple of good left hands there. But I really don't think he's going to beat Kuniev in a boxing match. Oh, and he ducks under a left hook. Goes for the takedown. Good defense there from Kuniev. Minute and a half left in the second. And Curtis going for that single leg again. Good defense again here from Kuniev. Curtis with the body lock up against the cage. But Kuniev just... he's not tipping over. There's a good left hand from Curtis. Oh, uppercut and a left hook from Kuniev. Oh, and we got a back and forth war. There's another big right hand from Rizvan. 50 seconds left in the second. Curtis could be in trouble. There's a big left hook from Kuniev. 40 seconds left. Oh, flying knee to the body. 3 uppercuts from Rizvan Kuniev. There's a big overhand right from Curtis. Curtis does have incredible power when he lands. Kuniev's just more accurate tonight. Seems to have faster hands. Good right hand there from Curtis. Curtis's left eye is swollen badly. There's a good left hook from Curtis. And we are going into the third round with this being anybody's fight. All right, I got a 19-19 through 2, boys. It's going to Curtis's corner here.
The single's there. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? We're going forward?
Saying the single's there.
Look forward. Snatch the single.
So a much better round for Rizvan Kuniev.
Problem is it's not. He's not been able to get it.
Right hand, left hook just misses. But the tide was slowly turning in favor of Rizvan Kuniev.
Yep, 19-19. Agreed, Robert.
Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the line exclusively on Fight Pass. Our team of
All right, here we go. Third and final. I can hear my dogs. I'm going to have to let them out after this fight. We'll have to take a short break. Good left hook there from Kuniev. Inside leg kick from Blaydes. And there's another. Yeah, the wife and the kid is at like a Comic-Con type thing in Seattle today. They got William Shatner there, a bunch of other nerds. A couple of good inside leg kicks there from Curtis and a left hand. Curtis might have to dig deep for this one to get a decision win. Oh, there's a big knee to the body and the right uppercut from Kuniev. There's a left hook on the temple. Good right hand from Curtis. Curtis has got to be careful to not miss so big, though. And there's another good right and the inside leg kick. Great heavyweight fight right now. And there's a good exchange. Good right hand down the pipe from Blaydes. Curtis is getting cracked. We'll see if Curtis's cardio can be the difference here, though. Kuniev coming in with all that extra weight. Doesn't seem to be bothering him too much so far. Oh, there's a left hook and a right hand from Kuniev. Oh, what a right hand from Curtis. Kuniev's got a beard, and there's another good right hand. And Curtis trying to mix it up, drops levels after landing that right hand. Kuniev fighting the takedown so far. Curtis tries to get the sweep, but then has his momentum go backwards. Now he's just hanging out in no man's land. It's a lot of energy from Blaydes to not get this takedown. Just fall forward. He's got the belly to back position here. But let Kuniev fight you like you're going backwards and then just face plant him. You know why you don't see that in judo tournaments? Because it's so effective, it's fucking illegal. You don't get any points for a face plant. You can get disqualified or lose points. .210 left in the third. And Curtis staying just busy enough to keep Herb Dean from breaking position. And, I mean, Herb's got to be tempted to break it right here. These are just tiny little taps of the knee here from Curtis. You don't want to see a good fight like this end, you know, in a 2.5 minute bear hug. Oh, good job from Kuniev to break free. Blaydes lands a left hand on the way out, and here we go, back to the center. Big 1-2 from Curtis. There's a right hand from Blaydes, a left hook from Kuniev. Oh, clubbing left hook from Rizvan Kuniev. You see the live odds almost even. Curtis still just the slightest of underdogs at plus 100. This is basically a pick'em fight right now, though. 1 minute left in the third. Who wants it more? Back to the center of the cage. One more time. And Blaydes landing twice the significant strikes as Kuniev this round. There's a good left hand. I think his cardio is winning it for him here in the third. Oh, and he just ducks into a guillotine, though. Why, Blaydes? I mean, Kuniev, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to finish this, but I mean, he just, and he won't. Curtis is out. But it's like, why did he throw his head on the mantle like that? Oh, good right uppercut there from Curtis. Elbow from Kuniev on the break. And, all right, I think Curtis is safe. 29-28, Curtis Blaydes is on my scorecard.
Rank contender Curtis Blaydes. We'll find out when we get the scorecard.
What do you guys have it? Okay, unanimous. 16. Yeah, I think so. 29-28, Curtis. Oh, you guys won the last decision. We got to get our picks back up. Let's get the picks up. It'd been so long, I almost forgot. Too long. Alright, let's move that to 117 and 81. And I think you guys are going to get another one here because I think Curtis Blaydes won this. I think. Let's see. Pretty crazy. You could have taken Curtis at plus 100 with a minute left in this fight. I thought Curtis kind of had it in the bag with a minute left.
Between the heavyweights, let's find out who won. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Ben Cartlett scores the contest. 29-28, Kuniev.
Oh shit, we got a split here.
29-28, Blaydes. And Dale Rassim scores the contest.
Damn international cards.
By split decision, Curtis Blaydes.
All right, Curtis Blaydes survives a scare from one of the scorecards there, but gets the win.
I'm here with the winner.
Saying to his coach, I'm sorry. Hey,
Back and forth fight, my friend.
I don't think he's got anything to be embarrassed at that for that performance.
Give me your thoughts on the fight.
I know he feels like he got hit a little too much probably, but it's a fucking fight. I mean, he came back, he adjusted, and his cardio pulled it out for him.
I'm happy with that performance. I wanted to finish. Too much grappling.
Too much grappling. See, that's the problem. Not enough grappling.
It popped in the first. Took away my movement.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I got to disagree with him. I don't think he's got anything to apologize for.
Obviously, you've been around for a long time.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Got to let the dogs out. You know, I knew this community was down when I faked. I don't know if you guys remember that. You guys thought I threw my cat out a window, and we didn't lose one person. That's when I was like, man, this crew is down to roll. They've seen some shit. All right, next fight up. How are we at the co-main event already? That doesn't even seem real. All right, Rafael Fiziev, Ignacio Bahamondes. Let's put one more win up on the board. 118 and 81, a spectacular winning record for the Fights with Friends picks community. That one draw that still dogs us. All right, there is Rafael Fiziev. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, quick question here with the Fights with Friends community personal HR assistant director here. Do you remember when everybody was saying Beneil Dariush was going to kick the shit out of Cowboy Oliveira? Even though the last person Cowboy had lost to in like the past 15 fights was Mykytbek. Do you remember that time?
I do.
And do you remember me calling you, asking you where the fuck everybody's memories went? Because the only person he'd lost to in the past 4,000 fucking years was Mykytbek. Do you remember that?
I do.
Who the fuck thinks Topuria is going to beat Cowboy? I'd like your thoughts on that as they're doing the introductions. I'm going to hang up so I can continue to roll my joints to maintain the public safety here in my village. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
That public service announcement brought to you by Jason Kagan. The biggest thing in that fight, Elliott Topuria, Charles Oliveira, the biggest thing is the biggest thing. And if that sounds simple, that's because I think it really is that simple. Elliott he's a small man. He's not a big featherweight. I think the dude's like maybe 5'6", 5'5", might even be 5'5". I don't think he's going to be big enough for Charles. Charles is very hittable. He always gets hit. He always comes back. I just don't think Elliott's going to be big enough to take him out. Rafael Fiziev, 5 years older at 35. Ignacio, look at this, 7 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inch. How are you 6'3", walking 155 freaking pounds as a full-grown man? Like, what is this guy eating? Think Derek Lewis should get a custom pair of shorts? Absolutely. Cool Balls brand. Morning, Mr. Tyler. Going down. Yep. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Chicago, Illinois, a -125 favorite. 17 wins against 5 losses. Ignacio Bahamondes. And 5 of you have voted, all of you, for the underdog Fiziev. I think Fiziev too. I wish I would have bet this one. I can't believe he's an underdog. Out of Baku, Azerbaijan, only a second time as an underdog. 12 wins against 4 losses. Presenting the number 11th ranked lightweight in the world, Rafael Fiziev. Dude loses a rematch against Justin Gaethje that went exactly the same as the first fight. And all of a sudden everybody's like, this guy's washed up. We'd seen that fight. It's the same fight. Like, we kind of knew what was going to happen with those two guys. At least you should have. I did. I bet Justin on that one. Doesn't mean Fiziev sucks because we got the same fight again. That being said, Bahamondes, I mean, he's a motherfucker to get out of there. Good inside leg kick there from Fiziev. Ignacio can definitely spark you. Good inside leg kick there from Bahamondes. But these ridiculously tall lightweights, they do seem to have a ceiling. We've seen Jalen Turner recently retire. I want to say he was 6'5", 6'5" lightweight. And, I mean, everything seems like it's an advantage until it's not. Good left hook to the body there from Fiziev. And I think it's hell on these guys' bodies. Being 6'3", and trying to keep weighing in at 155 pounds. I don't care how skinny you are. Good front kick to the knee there from Baha. Turn with 6'3". Start. Okay. Mondes should be a welter. I was thinking he was taller. Topuria is 5'7". Topuria lies, though. I know Topuria is listed at 5'7". I would bet you good money that he is not 5'6". I think he is just over 5'5" at best. Yeah, that's what I wish Turner wouldn't have retired, but I'm glad he's taking some time off. I hope he takes some time off, works on some things, and comes back better than ever. Because I always felt like he had potential. Good body kick there from Fiziev. And I mean, yeah, he was on the channel. He gave us an interview. I always have a little bit of extra love for those guys and really root for them. But I really think he's a talented guy. Good left hook there from Ignacio. A little bit of filling out process here in the first. Good inside leg kick from Baha. Fiziev being patient, working his way inside that reach. And he's not taking shots on the way in either. I'm a little surprised that Baha isn't extending that jab out there more and popping Fiziev, but he's kind of just laying it out there as a feeler. Good body kick there from Fiziev. I think Baha's doing himself a disservice, honestly, by not extending that shot, though. I think he could be popping Fiziev from the outside. So 83% of you had Fiziev. Good counter right there from Baha. 125 left in the first. Bahamondes looks so much bigger. Methinks Fiziev might be in big trouble. I've actually met Bahamondes and Bilal at Buffalo Wild Wings. Cool guys. They brought me food, too. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's freaking awesome. Good front kick to the knee from the Baha man. Fiziev should move to featherweight. Yeah, I wonder how much he cuts. Does anybody know? Because, I mean, he does look pretty thick. I mean, not fat by any means. Good left hook there from Fiziev. That's a good call, Torn. I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't think of that before. Good spin kick to the body there from Baha. I think you might be right on with that one. Both live in the Illinois area, Bilal and Mondes. Nice. Oh, Chef Johnson dropping bombs with the $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says welcome back to streaming. Yes, sir. Glad to be back. Chef Johnson, a veteran of the game. Cheers. Cheers and beers. He walks around at 175. Is that 30-pound cut? Well, he'd have to walk around at 165, I guess. But, yeah, like I said, he's a thick boy. No fat on there, but he's just, you can see in the middle, like, he's thick. So, yeah, he might be able to drop those extra 10 pounds. All right, round 2, co-main event. Thought the dude in the braids was Jorge at first. All right, first beer of the day. Cheers and beers, my friends. Cheers and beers. Oh, good right hand there from Ignacio. And there's another one. Yeah, Fiziev seems to be struggling with the reach of Baha here. He's got a good base here, though, stopping this takedown attempt from Ignacio. Close round. I would give the first to Fiziev, I think. Oh, what a wicked upwards elbow there from Ignacio. How do you train for that angle? You're not supposed to be able to do that with your elbow. Good knee to the body there from Iggy, and there's a good exchange. Good defense from Fiziev to duck under that one, too. He does look like Jorge with the braids from a distance. And back to the center of the cage. Oh, Ignacio going for that spinning wheel kick again. Oh, good right hand from Baha. There's a good body kick from Fiziev, but I think this has been Baha's round so far. Just halfway through here. This fight isn't all that good. Now, there's a lot of missing. This is a little disappointing so far. Ignacio just short with a lot of these shots. I mean, good defense, good movement from Fiziev to get out of the way of a lot of these shots, but not a lot of offense himself the other direction. There's a good outside leg kick from Fiziev. Yeah, and defense is generally only entertaining if it's two-way action, if you come back with counters. Good inside leg kick from Baha. There's the outside leg kick. And you can see what the odds makers were thinking now that we start actually watching this fight. Good right hook to the body from Fiziev. There's a good body kick from Rafael. This is where Rafael needs to stay. Stay in the fire. Get even closer. There's a good combination of the body. Make him extend those long arms and legs. Be on the inside to where it takes him too much time. Good left hook there from Fiziev. And Fiziev shooting for a takedown. Who's seen that? And he gets it. This could be a big takedown in this round. And back to the center of the cage. There's a left hook. And Fiziev with another takedown. But Bahamondes immediately sinking in a guillotine. Oh, no. Fiziev is out, though. Excuse me. Too much sweat, I think, at this point. Hopefully Rountree delivers. I hope so too, man. Good kicks here from Fiziev with Bahamondes on the ground. But when one fighter's standing, another one's sitting there just getting kicked in the legs, that's when I'm for a stand-up. But Baha gets up on his own. 5 left in the second. Oh, and a shot from Fiziev. A flash knockdown at the bell, even if he was off balance, that could have won Fiziev the round. He could be up 2 rounds to 0 here. Especially those takedowns. I'm going to go 2018 Fiziev. I mean, you can't do it much better than that, though, to get a knockdown right on the bell. I think Fiziev is figuring Baha out now, though. He's figuring out what range he needs to be in. And Baha's just not been very accurate today, despite a 5-inch reach advantage. Credit that to Fiziev's movement. Fiziev has dodged and ducked a lot of shots today. And I know as Torrin said, this might not be the most eye-pleasing fight. But talent-wise from Fiziev, this is a great performance in my opinion. Good left hook there from Fiziev. And there's a combo on the inside. This is a great comeback fight for him. And he checks the leg kick from Bahamondes. There's a good right hook from Ignacio, though. I feel like Fiziev is gaining confidence as this fight goes on. .420 left in this fight. Oh, good left hand there from Rafael. Minute into the third. And Fiziev, he never stops moving. And so many stance changes. Good combination on the inside there from Fiziev. Left hook at the end of it. There's a couple of good shots from Ignacio, and now we're going back and forth. Yeah, I feel like Baha needs a finish here. Oh, and there's a good one, too, from Baha. Oh, big right hand from Fiziev, left hook upstairs. And that made a cut on the corner of the eye of Ignacio. He comes back with a big one, too. Fiziev going to the body Oh, making Ignacio miss bad with that spin kick to the body. Fiziev obviously watched a lot of tape on Baha. Because it's almost like he knows what Baha's going to try to do before he does it. That was a good inside leg kick. There's that spinning wheel kick again from Ignacio and misses by a mile. And now Fiziev ended up on top again. Oh, what a combination from Fiziev. Now he's making Baha pay when he misses. There's a couple of good right hands from Baha, though. Fiziev just continuing to pepper him. Good left hook and a right uppercut there from Fiziev. And Bahamondes continues to throw these spin kicks. Fiziev blocking them all. Oh, big three-punch combination from Baha, though. There's a good jump left hook to the body from Fiziev. And just out of curiosity, let's see what old DraftKings has this right now. It's going to pretty much be the end of the fight. Oh, okay. They have Fiziev 40-1 favorite at the moment. Never mind. Yeah, Fiziev landing good knees to the body. Yeah, I think he's got this one wrapped up. Does he want to finish, though? He generally does. Oh, good jab and a right hook there from Ignacio. Upstairs, left hook to the body from Fiziev. There's another good exchange, and they're just going to bang it out in the center of the cage. Ignacio getting the better of that exchange. And Fiziev shoots for another takedown and gets it. He's almost able to jump right into side control, but it doesn't matter because he's landing ground and pound inside the guard of Ignacio. Just a dominant performance from Fiziev today. Personal best for takedowns. Oh, big elbows from Fiziev. Bahamondes landing some sharp elbows from the bottom. And Fiziev's like, I don't need to get cut up anymore. Let's stand up. Oh, and he catches another one of those spin kicks from Bahamondes. Ends up in full mount at the end of the round. What a victory for Fiziev. Wow. Yeah, that's got to be 30-27, no doubt, right? I mean, the second round is close, but Fiziev had that big takedown, and then he scored the flash knockdown at the bell. What's up, Dirk Diggler? Meh. Meh. Main event's up next, man. Main event. Jamahal, Hill, Khalil, Rountree Jr. We've been waiting for this one for a while. It's been scheduled in the past and rescheduled, and I believe the first time this fight was announced, Hill was a pretty big favorite. Rountree, I believe now is just a slight favorite. You guys are 3-0 today on the picks. Good job. That's a hat trick. For those that don't watch hockey. All right, let's get the official decision here. This would be a hard one to screw up, though. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, this is Jason here from the Fights with Friends social media legal department. For reasons I cannot state on the live cast, I'm going to need you to pronounce this country's name properly. Otherwise, we could be looking at a slew of lawsuits from the purple-haired woman-dicked crowd around Seattle, Washington. The proper pronunciation of the country is called Azerbaijan. And the only reason I know that is because of the movie James Bond 007 GoldenEye. Once again, that's Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Have a good day, and once again, a vote for the Fights with Friends community is a vote for peace and love and blood and guts. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Should be a banger, says Dirk. I agree. All right, the poll is up for the main event. And congrats, Fiziev, though. What a performance.
What does it mean for you to finally come here and fight in front of these people?
I should get me one of those hats. That is a stylish hat. It's a little warm for that hat right now, though.
These people deserve to be happy.
You are dedicated to that hat, wearing that on your head after that fight.
And I'm happy to represent my homeland here.
Azərbaycan və bu xalq daha da xoşbəxt yaşamağa və daha xoşbəxt olmağa qadir xalqdır.
You're one of the best lightweights in the world. We have to ask, who do you want next?
You're one of the best lightweights in the world. We have to ask, when are you going to featherweight?
Bro, I don't know, man. Yesterday I see Elon Musk have a problem with his rocket. It's a bomb in the video, it explodes. I'm a rocket man. You can send me to the moon. Yo.
What did he just say? That sounded like the combination of a Bidenism and a Trumpism. Like, I don't know what, something about Elon Musk and rockets.
What a huge win that is for Rafael Fiziev.
I don't know. Big win.
For the first time in almost 3 years, his last victory, July of 2020.
I'm going to need a translator on the victory speech, though.
Fight of the night in 2023.
That's amazing. You know what? After every victory speech, though, just throw Elon Musk's name out there. He's the richest man in the world, and he's super impulsive. You never know. Maybe he'll just throw you $100,000, and I'm sure he won't want anything for it, like, you know, to vote a certain way or move a couple ballots or delegates for him. Should call out Dan Hooker. Yeah, that's a good call out. That would be a fun fight. I'm not sure it does anything for either guy as far as rankings, but that's a fun fight. Because, I mean, Fiziev's got the issue, like, he can't get past Justin. And Justin's having a hard enough time getting a title shot himself. But if Justin's able to get in there and get the belt, Fiziev's not getting a shot at 0-2. All right, they're replaying parts of the Pereira Rountree fight. You'd have thought that was a close fight, the way we talk about that fight now. That's how much respect we had for Alex Bahamondes. Hey, this guy fought him, and he didn't get obliterated in the first round.
Gave me confidence.
He must be the second best fighter in the world. But I do think Rountree became better after that fight. I think he gained confidence. That must have been an incredible training camp for him. Can really see Hill retiring if he loses this fight. I can too. Which, I mean, how crazy is that? He was light heavyweight champion, 2 years ago? And now we're talking about him possibly retiring at... He's not very old at all. He's 12-3. Rountree's 13-6. Yeah, he's 12-3, but he's lost his last two. His first loss was to Paul Craig back in 2021. TKO elbows and punches. I will say it was a bit of a fluke, but I mean, he lost. Then he knocks out Jimmy Crute in the first round. He has that highlight knockout of Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker, let's be real though, I mean, his chin had already been exposed at this point. Fights Thiago Santos, who after the Jones fight only had one knee. Then he beats an 85-year-old Glover Teixeira. Gets knocked out in the first round by Alex Pereira. Tries to blame it on the referee. Comes back in the next fight. Gets knocked out by Yuri Prochazka. I'm going to be honest. I think Jamahal Hill is maybe a little overrated. People are like, oh, he's fell off. It's possible he never was. He's 34. Yes. Yeah, younger than Rountree, I believe. I believe Rountree's 35, or if not 36. 35, okay. So, real close to the same age. But Rountree almost made it to the fifth round with Alex. That's an accomplishment for a striker. Jamal got this one, in my opinion, says Robert. All right. And we are seeing more voters for Hill. At least so far, 67% Hill. So let's get some more votes in there. Wait, Glover is 87? I thought he was in his 90s. Oh, he's 87 then. He might be now. Yeah, dude is old. Man, he was a beast. What a career Glover Teixeira had, as a side note. All right, here comes Khalil Rountree Jr. coming off of a real-life Rocky performance against Alex Pereira. 60-40 Hill on the poll at the moment.
Junior makes the walk in his return. The last time we saw him, he challenged Alex Pereira. For a light heavyweight.
There's a lot of empty seats here. You guys seeing this? I mean, the front rows, there's people there, but the bleachers are empty. People here probably couldn't afford it. All right, Rountree ranked number 7 at heavyweight now, one of 3 Ultimate Fighter alums on tonight's card. Hill, of course, former light heavyweight champion.
He just took that energy and really started dialing in his training camp. He's in Vegas with John Wood and the team there at Syndicate. He brought in Christian Knowles from London to really sharpen up that.
Yeah, this is a...
When he did go out to...
I mean, the couple hundred seats that are like right up next to the cage are filled, but everything else is over half empty. There's a lot of empty chairs in there. All right, poll is at 50-50, which I think is appropriate for this fight because it could be a coin flip. 34-35, pretty much same age, just separated by 1 year, yes. Khalil finished 10 of his 14 wins, all by knockouts. Second highest knockdown rates among active light heavyweights. Second, of course, to Alekseeva. Props, Rountree Jr. to win by knockout plus 140. Hill to win by knockout plus 215. And Jim with a knockout donation. Thank you, Jim, with the $5 donation. Appreciate you, brother. Another long-time Fights to Friends member. All right, and Hill will come out second. Being the former champion. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, I'm calling it now. Jamahal Hill by stunning front kick. I just don't know if it's going to be lead or rear leg. He's going to win by knockout, front kick. Write it down, put it in stone, carve it on a watch, and carry that on a comfortable hunk of metal up your ass for 2 years. Jamahal Hill, front kick. Let's go. That's how good the street legal weed is here, buddy. Love you, come on.
All right, Jason Kagan says Jamahal Hill, front kick, knockout. Tone says, I like those custom shorts. Hill looks locked in. He definitely does. He's probably thinking about people on Twitter that compliment him, what insults he can throw at them. Hey, he did give that kid his hat. You have to think that hat probably has lice on it or something that's gonna burn that kid's scalp. Because we all know Jamahal Hill hates his fans. If there's anything he hates more than his enemies, it's his fans. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta get on Twitter more often. By violent knockout, he'll just watch 8 hours of the miniseries Roots. He's going to kick Rountree's ass. Oh, jeez. He is out of Chicago. He's out of your neck of the woods. I don't think Hill is the bad guy people make him out to be. No, I think it was probably some misunderstandings. But the reason he was getting that reputation is I think he misunderstood some comments. And it was multiple comments of people trying to encourage him and say positive things. And he came back at him with insults. Which, I mean, that's going to be a bit of a ding to your reputation. He probably should have addressed it. But, you know, maybe he wants to sell the bad guy. I've been having this argument with Wyatt, and I think he's coming around to me. For me. And the comparison is actually in women's basketball. Angel Reese. Everybody, Angel Reese, she's this bitch. She's got it out for Caitlin Clark. Angel Reese is a goddamn genius because she knows her role. She was made the villain, and she's gonna cash those chips in to the fucking max. She's got her own McDonald's meal now. Like, she's a genius. She knows exactly what she's doing. My opinion. Hill was just born in Chicago, Illinois. He grew up mostly in Michigan. He left Chicago when he was 12 years old. I did not know that. I was just going to type that to him, but you did it first. He grew up mostly in Grand Rapids. All right, Khalil Rountree, a year older at 35. Hill, 3 inches taller at 6'4". I think he's probably got more than 3 inches on him. And a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. I have a hard time believing Khalil's 6'1". All right, ladies and gentlemen. From Baku via Seattle, Washington, sponsored by the premium members of Fights with Friends, the Donations Gym, Chef Johnson. Herb Dean is your referee. This fight, 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division. For all those watching at home and tens watching on Fights with Friends, let's fucking go! Five rounds in the light heavyweight division, title shot implications on the line. First out of the blue corner, he is a minus 130 favorite out of the Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. 14 wins against 6 losses. Presenting the number 7th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Khalil Rountree Jr. Is it just me, or is Rountree growing some weed tits? I think those might be some weed tits, like Izzy was having there for a little while. And out of the red corner, only a third time as UFC underdog, a plus 110 underdog out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. 12 wins against 3 losses, presenting the number 4th ranked light heavyweight in the world, and the former undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamahal. Man, I'm nervous, aside Satorian. Shit, was paying attention. Phone almost died, down to 4%. That's easy to do. Alright, Herb Dean giving the instructions these guys have heard a million times. Oh, that got my dogs all riled up. They're barking. They're excited. I think they're riding with Rountree. If they want to get fed, they are. No. Just kidding. I really don't have that much hate for Jamal. It's just fun. Oh, what is Rountree doing? He's just standing there, hands down. Okay. He's going to wait. Talk about waiting for your opponent to come to you. Rountree's just standing there. He's like, we're going to stand and bang now. This is what's going to happen. I don't know that Hill's completely up for that. Not that he can't, but I think Hill might be coming into this with a little more game plan. Rountree stared at Hill like he's going to sit on his punches and throw with bad intentions. Yep. No glove touch. Oh, man, here we go. All right. Hill slowly getting to the outside. Rountree flashing a couple jabs. Tries to throw a standing hammer fist. Rountree checks that leg kick. Yeah, both guys look very focused. Good low leg kick for Khalil. And Hill answers. There's another low leg kick from Hill. I don't know that Rountree would have had the confidence to go in here against Hill if it wasn't for the Pereira fight. I think he gained a ton of confidence. I don't think he thought of himself as being world championship level, like world championship contender level. And now he does. Good low leg kick from Khalil. All right, and poll ends at 62% for Mr. Rountree. Two southpaws here. That's something we haven't talked about. Always a risk of head clashes. Good right hand there from Hill with two southpaws. Good low leg kick from Rountree. Hill answers. Rountree's got some big calves, which can be some big targets for a good leg kicker like Hill. But this is what I'm talking about. We were talking about heights, Torin. All these guys are not accurate on their heights. Because look at this. Rountree's not 6'1". Look at how much taller Hill is than him. I'm going to call bullshit that Hill's only 2 inches taller than Rountree. Good right hook there from Khalil. Oh, good exchange there. Good low leg kick there from Khalil. And Hill punishing that front leg of Rountree early. I think Rountree really thought Jamahal was just going to stand and bang with him in a phone booth. Good left hook there from Rountree. Oh, good body kick from Hill. And Hill showing some good head movement so far tonight, too. Rountree blasting back with another low leg kick. 50 seconds left in the first. Close first round. Another low leg kick from Hill. You can see Hill's landed 9 leg kicks already in the first round. Oh, good body kick from Rountree. Ten seconds left. Will somebody make a move to steal the round? Some feints. And that's the round. That's a close one. 13 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. I used to say we're here every Saturday, but with the new job, not every Saturday, unfortunately. If only I could make enough money to live off from drinking beer and talking shit watching fights. What a life that would be, huh? Scott Holm, who's winning the main event. Only one round in. That first round was very close. Yeah, it's very hard to say. That's got to be about as close to a 10-10 round as I have called Wyatt. I know me and Wyatt talked about having a bet on this fight when it was made back in the day, but it seems to be a little closer fight than it would have been a couple years ago now. Oh, good combination there from Rountree upstairs and the low leg kick. First round done. I think you give it to Jamahal. See through more leg kicks, I guess. I thought Rountree landed more punches. That's a really hard one to call. That's why I wish there was more 10-10 rounds, because that neither one of those guys really lost that round or won it. Good low leg kick from hell. Oh, nice left hook upstairs from Jamahal. Oh, nasty leg kick from Rountree. That hurt Hill. He almost went down. I don't know where he hit him on the leg. There's a brutal body kick from Hill. Or from Rountree, excuse me. Yeah, Hill was... like, he was hurt badly from that kick. I don't know if that was the injured leg. Rountree did land the harder punches, though. Yeah, I guess I can't exactly give it to Hill, so I'd lean towards Rountree. But yeah, it could definitely have gone either way. I'm curious what the live odds have it. Jamahal, beer gut, bad tattoos. Hill, what's up, Joe Still? Good inside leg kick there from Rountree. Oh, geez. Live odds are already minus 375 for Rountree. That's wild. I mean, Rountree started as just a slight favorite, but he is a big favorite now. Another good low leg kick from Rountree. He's had great movement today. Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch the beginning of it, though. Why at the very beginning, Rountree literally just stood there, didn't even move in, just stood there like this, guard up, like he thought that they were just going to fight in a phone booth from the very first bell. And, you know, to Hill's intelligence, he decided not to do that. Good left hook there from Hill, right hand to the body from Rountree. Hill continuing to punish that front leg of Hill, but Rountree pretty close to probably landing as many leg kicks himself. There's another nasty leg kick from Khalil. Khalil definitely starting to put less weight on his feet right now. Oh, good right hook there from Rountree. Beautifully timed counter. And Rountree slips, throwing a head kick, and Hill unable to take advantage. Rountree's able to scramble to his feet and get back up. That could have been bad for Khalil, though. Oh, big right hook for Hill. Hill's starting to find his timing here in the second. And that's something about Hill is... the guy's like no tell. He's so stoic. Oh, good right uppercut there from Hill. Left hook from Rountree. And there's another bad leg kick, though. Rountree knows he's hurt that front leg. He can stop Hill with leg kicks if he continues to kick that front leg. I believe that. And Rountree just side shuffling around the cage. I think he knows that Hill maybe can't catch him right now. That being said, I gave the round to Hill. I have it a round apiece. Yeah, Hill probably one of the hardest guys to read. Not just in the light heavyweight division, but overall. Like, the guy's emotion on his face, he really doesn't change. Forget about that. You're right. I thought Hill was going to dominate this fight when we talked about it way back. Joe, cheers. Yes, cheers, Joe. Cheers and beers, everyone. Yeah, how is Hill 6'3" in all this training? And yeah, he's still got like this just like flat gut almost. It's weird how people's genetics are, you know. Because at 6'3", 205-pound super athlete, you would not think he would have a gut. Me too, Wyatt. Well, you picked Hill today, I know, Robert. Right? Or was that just PBR? Rountree popping that jab out. There's a feeler. Good right hand there from Hill. See, one of the problems here for Hill is Rountree never seems to get tired. As active as he is, he's throwing punches, he's constantly moving. He doesn't really ever seem to gas. So there's amazing supplements from that Apex in Mexico. Good right hook there from Hill, or excuse me, from Rountree. Good head movement now from Hill. Oh, Rountree pegged him with another big leg kick there. And you notice Hill now standing orthodox. He's a southpaw. And he's not a guy who generally... Oh, there is a big jab and a right hook from Hill as he switches back to southpaw. Oh! Left hook from Rountree, and he floors Hill. Hill's back up, lands a right hand. Here we fucking go. There's a low leg kick from Rountree. Rountree on the warpath right now, but Hill just landed some big shots halfway through the third. Oh, and the knee stomp from Rountree to add insult to injury. Khalil Rountree with a knockdown here just a moment ago. And there's a good straight right from Hill. Hill had just landed one of his best shots of the fight, too, and Rountree floors him. Good straight right from Rountree. Misses with the overhand left badly, though. Hill's going to put that in the memory bank. Good straight right there from Hill. And you see leg kicks. Hill started landing more leg kicks in the first 10-7. Since then, Rountree's outlanded him 13-3. Make that 14. Oh, big body kick from Rountree. And another inside leg kick. He's just out there to cripple Hill today. Good right hand there from Hill. And I'm predicting Rountree. When Mike and I talked yesterday, when the fight was first talked about, I was 100 on Hill. I swear we talked about this fight 6 months back. Am I wrong? Yeah, probably about 6 months back. Like I said, I just feel like Hill maybe never recovered from that leg injury. And even if he recovered mostly physically, I don't think he recovered mentally. 30 seconds left in the third. Oh, and Rountree lands a right hook and floors Hill for the second time in the round. There's a good left hook from Rountree. Straight right from Hill. But a huge round from Rountree Jr. with 2 knockdowns. Good left hand from Hill, but beautiful round for Khalil Rountree Jr. And look at that right leg of Hill. I mean, his leg looks like he covered it in Alpo and dipped it into a pit bull den. You hear Hill's corner trying to be really quiet with their commentary.
So we just saw a very dominant round for Khalil Rountree.
Boom, there's that left hook on the jaw, and both of them were the left hook for the knockdowns. Technically, that's... Oh, no, the other one was the right hook. Excuse me. And technically, that was the third knockdown for Rountree of the fight because he knocked Hill down with a leg kick earlier. And Hill comes out shooting the double jab. Kind of figured out they're both southpaw, and Hill's style is susceptible to leg kicks. That was enough for me to flip sides. Dean says, good tactical. Yes, Phil, roll. Says, cheers, dude. I have a stream running, but I'm outside doing yard work. I got Rountree. 44 months as top contender for Phil D. Roll. Thank you, sir. Khalil Rountree now tied for most knockdowns in light heavyweight history with Chuck Liddell and Mauricio Hua. 14 knockdowns for those three men. I think Rountree is going to break that record. Cheers, Phil. Oh, big overhand left from Rountree. And there's the leg kick. Yeah, what's DraftKings got us for now? Plus 700 on Hill, minus 1,300 on Rountree. Neither I would feel like biting right now. Good left hook from Hill. Oh, nice straight right from Jamahal. Oh, right hook downstairs and another left hook. And Rountree Jr.'s glove hits. That's another knockdown. Fourth knockdown of the fight for Khalil Rountree Jr. Good straight right there from Hell. Oh, nice body kick from Rountree. Halfway through the fourth. And there's a straight right to the body from Rountree and the left hook upstairs. Hill just can't predict him right now. It's just amazing how much better Khalil is than he was a couple years ago. And maybe how shook Hill is. Oh, good right hook to the body from Rountree. And there's a left hand from Khalil lands. Good left hook from Hill. But Rountree, I mean, he's just in a rhythm right now. It's hard to stop a guy in a rhythm. It's like he knows what's coming next. And he knows what to throw. And he's going to make Hill go first every time. Outside of the leg kicks. Now, a big problem I see with Hill tonight is Rountree missing, leaving openings that Hill just couldn't quite get to. Oh, and there's another big left hook from Rountree. Oh, left hook from Hill and another one from Rountree. And there's the low leg kick. Left hook on the chin from Khalil. There's another. Oh, and Hill giving that zombie look, moving straight forward. He's got that kill or be killed look right now. Front kick to the knee from Rountree. 10 seconds left in the fourth. Will Hill move on that thought? Oh, another big right hook from Khalil. And that splits Hill's eye open. Insult to injury at the end of that round. Alright, I gotta take a quick pee break. I will be right back. Switch it to round 5. 5 minutes. Hill needs a finish. Oh, just a second, Jason. I gotta use the restroom, buddy.
You need to get off first. So you're just standing there letting him get off, right? That's why he's getting heavy. Keep something in his face, get a jab. He's not gonna come. Yeah. Go low.
Well, to try to find something in the 5th and final round to really change the momentum of this fight. You saw the discrepancy in leg kicks. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. 5th and final round in our main event. The UFC's first trip to Baku, Azerbaijan. And the fight has gone well through 20 minutes for Khalil Rountree Jr. We'll see if he can put the finishing touches on a victory, or if Jamahal can pull off what will be an incredible comeback.
I love you, Jason. I'm on the restroom, so he sends a voice memo.
You may not see it, but when Khalil's throwing that left hand, either overhand or hook, Hill is blocking with his right hand and then countering with the left check hook. Every time. Every time.
All right, let's look for that. Oh, right hand downstairs, left hook upstairs for Khalil. Good straight right from Hill. There's another one. Oh, and there's another good left from Hill. Oh, big right hand from Rountree. There's a good left hand from Hill. One of his best of the fight. Rountree maybe finally showing just a little bit of fatigue. I don't know. I was thinking, man, I must be real high picking Hill. I get it, Rob. Hill just isn't who he was a couple years back. Also, terrible style matchup. This fight makes me think how successful a good wrestler would be at 205, right? Good right hand from Hill, good left from Rountree, back and forth. 3 minutes to go. Both guys landed big shots. Another big left hook from Rountree. There's a good straight right from Hill. Oh, what a counter right from Rountree. And there's a big left from Jamahal. When Rountree answers with a left. Good low leg kick from Hill. Well, time to pick a last fight. So I just woke up. Pick Khalil Rountree. Decision win. That looks likely, Jim. Yeah, that's a good pick. Oh, good right hand from Hill. I imagine Khalil's corner told him, you know, you're up in this fight. Just manage. Oh, good right hand from Khalil. It's amazing Hill's leg stood up the entire time. It looked like his leg was going to give out on him in the third round. Beginning of the third round. Good right hook to the body from Rountree. There's a good straight right from Hill. And Rountree goes back to the leg. Oh, there's that big left hook from Rountree again. And the overhand right up the middle. Knee stomp from Rountree. Oh, there's a good left hook from Rountree. And Hill's just not able to use his reach tonight. Maybe that's the most surprising thing for me. Good little leg kick there from Hill. Counter right hand from Khalil. Khalil just had incredible movement tonight. Good right hand there from Hill. 10 seconds left in this one. Oh, and Khalil with a blistering combo to the body. And a big right hook straight left at the bell from Hill after Khalil misses. But that's it. That's game. And Hill coming over to have a word with Rountree.
There was no glove touch at the start of the fight. And these two will be asked on this exchange and what was said.
You told me that. You were good. No, I'm just saying, like, that's enough. You guys will talk about it later. That's enough. No, it's just wrong, man.
Versus that's enough. You guys talk about it.
Jamahal was like, wondering wondering why they didn't enter the fire more often over the course of 25 minutes, but Khalil Rountree Jr. certainly did enough.
Well, because Khalil Rountree had a game plan.
Quick 30-second break. We return to wrap things up in Baku. Stay with us.
Good stream, Mike. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being here, John Jones.
Bicentennial isn't measured in years alone.
Good to see you. When did you stop calling him Jamahal Hill? I'm disappointed in you. What's up, Billy? Bill in the house. Mike did a better job announcing this card than the card of giving our boy something to announce. Well, thank you. Yeah, I meant to message you or call you, Billy, but I barely woke up for this. I got called into work yesterday, didn't get home till after 1, and then I was up till after 4 a.m., not able to wind down. Missed everything. Where the heck were the fights at? ESPN Plus and ABC. Oh, Baku. Sorry. Whatever the hell that is.
Is the decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
All right. No real drama on this decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 50-45, and 50-45.
Oh, look at that Hill. Hill had quite the expression on the 50-45. Oh no, he's listening to somebody else talking. Hill's already distracted with something else. Get your head in the game, Hill.
She picked him apart throughout 5 rounds. Was that the game plan coming in here? Be careful of the power, pick him apart, and win a decision like that?
Most wins since 2016 in the light heavyweight division. Khalil with 10. Tied for third with Alonzo Menefeld. Interesting.
Before I answer that, I just want to say thank you to Baku. Baku, you guys have been amazing, honestly. I'm going to remember this place for the rest of my life. And I hope to come back. Inshallah, I come back.
Azerbaijan, Baku.
Mike,
Yeah, Khalil dominated.
Come in here underestimating them all. I had full belief in myself and my abilities, but I didn't underestimate him. Also, like,
Be interesting to see what the performance awards are tonight, though.
I've made some mistakes in the Alex fight. This one, it's like, hey man, I get to kind of make it different decisions. I don't have to go. I got to do what I got to do, and then if I'm winning the round, I can secure that and be a smart, professional, championship level fighter, and that's how champions think, in my opinion.
I like this new Khalil. I don't know that he's ever going to be champion, but definitely fun to watch.
It really was a beautiful display of composed, clinical striking. That said, you just got to win over a former champion. Who do you want next?
Biswings, who do you want next? He's taking the tape off. He's going to lay his gloves in the cage. No. I don't think so.
I would say, everybody knows, I say it over and over again, I want to be a champion. So, not, whatever's next. I know that there's things that, there's things that need to be done. But for me, if I had to fight Magomed Ankalaev next, I would do it. If I have to fight somebody in between that, I'll do it. But whatever gets me closer to getting that belt again. Or fighting for the belt again.
Certainly looked the part tonight. So we can all say Bahia ended Hill's career pretty much. Yeah, I think so. Looks like Hill thought he won. Never to be the same, man. I think basketball ended his career where he tore his Achilles. Yeah. 1 week till Paul Chavez Jr. Oh, and Tupuri Alvera. I love it. I wonder if anyone outside of Billy is even aware of that boxing match. I've seen zero advertising for it. Yeah, it's weird. What? I'm counting down the days on my calendar. Yeah, I don't give Chavez Jr. Much of a shot there. Let's take some call-ins. We haven't talked to everybody in a while. Let's get the phone number up before we go. We'll go over this card. And speculate what bonuses might be. I did not watch the prelims, so for anyone who did, maybe just Robert. You can let me know if you think any of the prelim fights are worthy of a bonus. $9 a.m. was too early after work until 1 in the morning. Muhammad Usman defeated Hamdi Abdul Wahab. I wasn't sure he was going to get that one. PBR did as well. I haven't done verdict picks in a long time. Think I may be done with that app. Yeah, I need to get back on there. We're just having issues for a while.
Yeah.
What's up, PBR?
Hey, how you doing there, sir?
Hey, I'm good, man. How are you?
Just about to finish up work, and I can't wait.
Yeah, best part of work, being off, right?
Yeah. It's a bit of a long one today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it was good to see you up on the stream there, man. I was glad to see you.
Yeah, glad to be able to do it again.
Yeah. Do you think you're going to be able to straighten out work anytime soon?
Not in the near future. In the next couple of months, I don't think I'm going to be doing like every Saturday or anything anytime soon.
Oh man, that's too bad. That's I know that's not what you want. What you want,
Yeah, these darn bills keep coming though.
I hear you, man. It's really unfortunate. Whoever came up with bills needs a swift kick in the nuts.
Right? Yeah, I was listening. I like that. I don't know if you ever listened to Oliver Anthony, but he's got a song. You weren't just born to pay bills and die. That's kind of how I'm feeling some days. Probably how most of us are feeling.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I heard you say that earlier, and I was like, oh man. Well, obviously, whoever said that didn't get to pay my taxes.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
I was just gonna say. I was watching earlier. I forget the two fighters, their names, but there was like two eye pokes and an illegal knee in a fight. And
oh yeah, I didn't get to see that, but I heard there's 2 points taken away.
It was in the prelims. Yeah, it was pretty good prelims. It was pretty good fights. And Feldner was saying that it was the only time that he can ever think of in the UFC that it was not 2 points taken away in a single fight, but 2 points deducted at the same time.
I'm trying to think of a time where I remember 2 points taken away in the same fight.
And they said, Feldner said that it was the Jones Lionheart Smith fight.
Oh, okay.
But I don't remember 2 points being taken away at once during that fight.
No, I don't either. I remember a lot of people criticizing Lionheart, actually saying he shouldn't have got back up after an illegal blow and he should have just taken the belt.
Right. That was the fight that I was thinking, but I'm not finding anywhere, pulling up any highlights to where I'm not for certain if anybody else in the chat can verify it, but that's what they said during the broadcast, that it was the only other time that it was 2 points taken away at the same time was in the John Jones Lionheart Smith.
Yeah.
But I didn't remember that until Felder had said it. I'd never seen. Well, I've never seen a ref confer with another ref outside of the ring.
Yeah.
And I've never seen 2 points taken away at the same time.
I think I've only seen it on replays when they have like the third, the judge that's watching the replay.
Right. Yeah, but this was ref talks to Herb Dean during the break in action.
Yeah.
And I've never seen that where a ref had to get another ref's assistance in making a call like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they were saying, that it was Lionheart
Smith. Back
Smith
and watch that.
Jones fight.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember the two guys, the two fighters in the prelims but yeah, it was a little unusual. I'd never seen 2 points taken away at the same time.
Yeah, and going back to that for just to the round Lionheart and Jones thing just for a minute. I know Dana gives discretionary bonuses he doesn't want people to talk about sometimes. I hope he gave Anthony Smith a big check in the back room for not bowing out of that fight.
I don't know why he didn't take the fight. There's an old adage that I heard somewhere, someone say a long time ago, but you do whatever it takes to fucking win. It's
yeah.
And when somebody hands you the win through some type of a foul by the other guy, you take that. Fuck the high road. We're talking about like life-altering money.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be champion, a very well-spoken, marketable fighter. Like right, huge rematch.
I never understood that. He was like, "Oh, I want to take the high road." It's like, fuck the high road, dude. Take the belt, get the paycheck, man.
Yeah, I unfortunately, like, that's the way it is. I think we look back to, like, when we were growing up and you watch martial arts movies like Karate Kid and stuff like this, and we think of, like, all this honor and different stuff, and it's like, no, MMA is really not any more honorable than any other sport.
Nah, man, all that honorable stuff is bullshit that you see in movies. That's all just, like, fluff that you see in TV shows, and you take the paycheck, you take the
honor is for pussies. PBR straight game. No.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, honor is for there's your next Joey Diaz T-shirt. Honor is for pussies.
What a T-shirt. You definitely get some questions.
I guarantee you wouldn't get fucked with when you walk down the street if you had that.
I think if you're like, huh? Yeah. What does that mean? It means you look at me again, I'm gonna kick you in the groin.
It means I just might shoot you in the back as you're walking away from me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to find the highlights of, or any type of like visual. And I'm trying to find anything from the John Jones Lionheart fight that there was 2 points taken. I guess I'm going to have to go back and buy.
I didn't remember 2 points. Well, I think it was an illegal knee, and maybe they just took 2 points for the illegal knee.
It was an illegal knee.
Yeah.
And I want to say he was up against the cage when he did it.
Yeah.
I
mean, yeah, could have been a disqualification.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see that. That was my other question. Thanks for reminding me. I'm sorry, but if it's 2 points, a 2 point deduction at the same time, or fuck it for that matter, if it's the second point deducted from the same fighter, shouldn't that automatically be a DQ? I mean, how many points?
Yeah.
How many points do you take away from somebody before you disqualify them? 3, 4?
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I think it was one foul, but if I remember correctly, the referee or somebody, they said something kind of to the effect to Smith that, like, if you can't go on, John's disqualified. I don't know if it was exactly in those words, but I seem to remember them implying that.
It was something along those lines.
Yeah.
And you know, kind of like, you know, a lot of people were really dissing. Oh gosh, now that I want to talk about him, I can't think. Aljamain Sterling, you know, like when he was rolling around on the ground when he won his belt, you know.
Yeah.
Wasn't that for the belt, right?
That was for the belt against Petr Yan, yeah. And people never really forgave him for that.
No, and you know, in the moment while I was watching that fight, and I guess the fight fan in me, you know, is like, yeah, what a sissy thing to, you know, way to get the belt. But the realistic side of me is all like, dude, you take that paycheck however it is presented to you.
Yeah.
However you can get it, you take it. And if somebody is going to foul you to the point to where they're going to be disqualified, you take that for the win. And screw everybody else and what they think of you.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of you know, maybe a kind of direct comparison. It's like, see, you know, you're at work and you know, you hurt your knee and you tough it out and you're grinding and you're struggling or whatever, and another guy has the same injury. I'm gonna file suit, and he gets $100,000 settlement, and you're still grinding your ass off, and you're like, what the fuck? What did my honor buy me but years more pain? You know?
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't think, you know, going back to, how many points, is there a rule? And I've gone through the rules on, John Anik did a one of his podcasts. He went through the rules once.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think of, is there any rule that says something along the lines of, after your third point, it's a disqualification? Or the flip side of that, has there ever been a situation where there's been no point taken, it's just automatic DQ?
I believe, I want to say there has been on like an illegal knee to a downed opponent. I mean, that was the Aljamain Sterling and Yan. That was disqualification.
Was it? Was that? Yeah. That's right. That was a bit of a. I just was talking about that.
I've seen. I think I've seen a referee when they get to a point. I've heard him say one more, and it's a DQ.
Right, but is there any type of rule that says, okay, after the second point, if there's another point taken, it's an automatic disqualification?
I don't think there's any rule that says you couldn't take 3 points away if it got to that point.
But I mean, is there any way for a fighter to, aside from like potentially knockout, to come back from a 3-point deduction?
Oh, I mean, you'd have to have some knockdowns in a 3-round fight just to get to a draw.
I mean, you'd have to have like a couple of 10-7 rounds. And I've never, I mean, has there ever been an officially scored 10-7 round?
Yeah, I have seen 10-7 rounds. They're very far and few between, but yeah. Billy says, can the title change hands on a DQ? Yeah, we were just talking about that.
That would be the Aljamain Sterling.
And Robert says, I thought they only took a point from John during that fight.
I don't know. Maybe Felder misspoke, but it was on air. He said it on air. The only other time he's seen a 2-point deduction is the Lionheart-Smith-Jones fight.
Okay. Robert says he looked it up. Now, it was 2 points taken by Herb. I thought so. Okay. If you bite your opponent's ear off, it's an automatic DQ. No, the first time it's 2 points, if you remember correctly.
But anyway, I'm just about to head out for work, and I just wanted to say thanks for the fight action today, and hopefully your work situation changes sometime soon, because Saturdays just kind of don't seem the same without watching some fights with friends and Mike screaming his head off whenever the action gets going crazy.
Well, I'm working on it. I appreciate it.
Take it easy, dude. Talk to you later.
You too. Thank you. PBR, everyone. All right, let's look at this card. I'm going to change this to the post fight in the background too. I'm hoping they mention the bonuses here soon. First bite was 2 points. Second was DQ. Yes, sir. What's up, Clavid? Good to see you, my man. So, yeah, we started off with some decisions, I said, and some underdog wins. Usman at plus 164 with the win. Plus 185, Klaudia Syguła. I looked at this fight last night. I thought about parlaying the two favorites. I'm not even joking. Look, both underdogs won. Just do whatever. Lately, do whatever the opposite is of what I'm going to bet lately. I'm glad I didn't bet on this card. I'd just lose all my money. I might tell Sona before he picked Juliana Pena. Is that they'll only say whatever Chell picks, pick the opposite. Kind of feel bad for Hill. Yeah, that sucks, man. He had a great career, and then it kind of went down the tubes. Seen him take off the gloves. Yeah, he didn't retire, though. Oh, Hill took off the gloves? Just go live on your day off, and we'll cover the weather forecast if we have to. Says, agree, Billy. Yeah, I need to do some more streams when I have a day off then. Yeah, a lot of decisions early, but a lot of upsets. Look at this. The underdogs. 2 of the first 3 were underdog winners. And then, wow, no finishes on the prelims, huh? That's surprising. And then first finish is Nazim, Sadykhov, and Nikolas Motta. That's got to be a bonus. That could be fight of the night and finish of the night, honestly. And then, Orolbai. Mykytbek Oralbai submitting Tofiq Musayaev by Kimura. That was crazy. Curtis Blaydes should not have been a split decision, in my opinion. The Rizvan Kuniev fight, I thought he convincingly won 2 rounds, but gets it done anyways. Rafael Fiziev, a masterful performance. against Ignacio Bahamondes, that tall, lengthy guy. I mean, he made Bahamondes look like he was the one with the reach advantage. His movement and timing were so effective. Oh. Oh, here's Dana. All right, let's get the bonuses here. I'm gonna have to back it up here because he says the bonuses right at the beginning. Wow, he was on it quickly. All right,
what's up, everybody? How are you? The attendance tonight was 14,424.
A lot of empty seats for that many people.
Nazim and Motta. Total strikes landed 98 versus 84, which is a crazy pace for a fight that ended in the second round. 65 to 64 headshots and combined 159 strikes in round one. And then
this was nuts.
The Motta combination that was different, but it's like 75 punches in that ballpark. I'm giving them all the money tonight, so they're getting $100,000 each. They're getting all the money.
Good.
Congratulations to those two. Who's got the first one?
Thank you, Dana White.
Yeah.
That is the right move. That is exactly, for once, exactly what I would do. Did you guys hear that? Nazim, Sadykhov, Nikolas, Motta.
But everybody who worked this fight, all the fighters.
They just gave me each $100,000. How do you even give... I'm not sure how you even give Motta the 100. He gets fight of the night. You're going to give him another $50,000 for getting finished, I guess? I can't argue with that, though. What a frickin' fight. If you didn't watch it, if you have to go back and watch any fight, my God, that fight was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I'm sure Dana's kind of frustrated that there was only 2 finishes on this entire card. That was one of them. The other one was that weird submission that, like I said, Tofiq Musayaev should have not got himself in that position. Look at this, total strikes. This is in like 7 minutes. 102 to 76. Yeah, just a blistering pace for those two.
Thoughts about their
fight?
The
fight was incredible.
Interesting to see if he mentions John Jones too.
Took in that first round and then came back.
Down for some BKFC.
But tons of hard,
TKO tried purchasing it, really. Speaking of BKFC account this week, Vince McMahon tried to purchase the promotion recently. Wow. Arlovsky's the co-main event. BKFC tonight versus Josh. Oh, really? When is this on?
What's your thoughts about his performance tonight?
Khalil Rountree's performance. He showed that he can go all 5 rounds.
Oh my God! Yeah, I cannot say enough about Khalil Rountree's performance tonight, though. I am so impressed.
Chopped that leg up and hurt him early with the leg kicks, and then stayed on the outside and picked him apart the rest of the fight. Not the fight that I was expecting, but a good performance by him. I felt like after the Pereira fight, he should have been ranked higher. Anyway, and tonight he proved it.
Can we expect him in a future title conversation?
Can we expect him in a future title conversation?
Do I expect him to be in title contention? Yeah, he's in. I mean, after that win, he's definitely.
he's there, man. He's there.
I don't even think about that stuff till we get back home.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Whoever I just said yes to. Go.
Yeah, there it is. BKFC 76 tonight, 6 p.m. on the Zone. Yeah, Andrei Arlovsky, Josh Copeland, co-main event.
What were the main factors behind UFC choosing Azerbaijan as a host country, and how would you evaluate?
Interesting. God, man, Arlovsky's a million years old, though. Jesus, is this really what he needs to be in? Is bare knuckle boxing? Should I stream this, or should I go to the casino and bet it? Sodan Bonner main event? Hell yeah. I don't see Arlovsky being competitive in that. Okay, what do we got for betting odds here? So I love you guys, but if I can make some money, Copeland is a plus 200 underdog. Has Josh Copeland fought in bare knuckle boxing yet? Does anybody know? BKFC starts in an hour, I believe. Oh yeah, it's that late. It's 4 o'clock. Oh, let's do a little bit of recon here, though. Let's bring up Josh Copeland, because, gosh, I feel like there's some betting opportunity here. I gotta look up. Has Josh Copeland, do you guys know, has Josh Copeland had a BKFC fight yet? He's 42 years old. He's old as shit, too. Lost his last 2 fights in MMA. 1 PFL. He got knocked out by Felipe Lins. Then he flew all the way to Russia to lose in 2019. That does not show bare knuckle, though. Let me see if he's... I felt like he had a fight. I felt like he... Oh, yeah. 2 wins, 1 loss. Who do you fight in bare knuckle? Here we go. He lost to Ben Rothwell. He beat a guy, DaCosta, in Denver, and then he beat Aurelius, whoever the hell that is. God, I don't know. I feel like Copeland should win that fight. Yeah, Rothwell beat him because Super Lives are on right now. Oh, I thought they went for an hour. Rothwell beat Copeland in Denver, actually. Yep, stream please, says Robert. They're on YouTube right now? I thought it didn't even start for an hour. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it live on YouTube, Billy. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing... I thought BKFC didn't start until... for another hour. Yeah, 6 p.m. That's what I'm seeing. Huh. Let's see if I still have... See if I still have BKFC. Because I did have the app. Sorry, BKFC Countdown show is live right now. Okay. Search BKFC. This fight's a friend's Trinka. Really? Maybe that's just because you're subscribed, though. Because I didn't even put it in the keywords. Apparently, maybe I should. I'm glad the UFC didn't buy BKFC, though. I'm glad they didn't sell to TKO. Or to WWE, for that matter. Vince McMahon, whatever. Yeah, free prelims starting at 5. So those must be ESPN prelims. All right. You win, Robert. You guys better share this. I'll be back at 6. 2 hours. We'll be back. BKFC main card. Andrei Arlovsky versus the Cuddly Bear, Josh Copeland. And that main event you were talking about. And I don't know. Should we look at the rest of the card? We can look at the rest of the card here. Let's bring it up. Is there any other recognizable names for us MMA fans? See people already trolling Hill on Twitter and Instagram. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, main card says 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Or no, I'm sorry, prelims, I believe, is 6 p.m. Oh, I'm going to bring up the website here for us anyways. Oh, prelims at 5. There we go. All right. Here's the card. Main event, Tony Soto, Ben Bonner, Andrei Arlovsky. This is Andrei Arlovsky's bare knuckle debut. God damn it. I kind of want to bet Copeland for this fight. 2-1. Jessica I and Maria Agapova. Did you see Agapova leaned over and kissed Jessica I on the lips at the weigh-in? That was weird. Kenzie Morrison, Alex Davis, Ruben Ward. Got some guys with some little bit of experience here. Anthony Garrett, this guy's been entertaining in his couple of fights. Darren Whitney, that sounds familiar. But it's his BKFC debut. Why does this guy's beard look fake? What is going on here? That cannot be real. Willie whoop-ass gay. I want to see this guy just for the beard. What is going on here? All right. Curtis Blaydes is trash. She applied to be A1. She went back and watched Rizvan versus Blaydes. Curtis never ceases to disappoint me, right? I was going to bet Rizvan, but it was clear the roids wore off after seeing the weigh-in. Oh, Jessica Eye on card as well? Yeah, against Maria Agiapova. They have the pre-show on right now. Willie Gates is our new favorite fighter. Move over to the guy that Yoel beat up. Right? All right, guys. Let's plan to be back in 2 hours. BKFC 76. Tell your friends. Tell your dog. Make him a YouTube account so we can get more viewers. Now, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses in 2 hours.